would Factor ever get an end-of-stream segment like HelloFresh? So, Factor is a bit different than HelloFresh. They're actually a subsidiary company of them, so they're owned by the same parent company. Factor isn't meals that you actually prep. They're pre-prepared meals that are fresh, never frozen, that you just heat and eat. So we'll have some of their trays to show off later in the stream. But they're not, you actually need to prep it yourself. So they're more per serving in terms of price, but they're less work and more time saving. They're great for lunches at work. Loading up the game still says 2023. Yeah, the patches have been a little slow on the uptake lately for sure. Okay, we're live on both platforms. Press that button. Morning guard. I'm gonna play today. I think I might just be grinding conquest games with the handful of decks that I might play tomorrow in my range. These 5 are all potentially those. Okay, the hi, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Going on, Turf Doctor. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Oh, 3 Deuce. I don't want to forget that one. Thank you for the 20 months while we were still on the loading screen. Good morning, good morning. Sorry if this has been repeated ad nauseam, but was the February 29th OTA just a guess or was it delayed? No, we know with certainty that there's an OTA coming on the 29th. So the schedule change that happened was there was initially supposed to be an OTA on February 15th per their typical schedule. But with the Love event they did last week, they decided to cancel that OTA, which was really unfortunate. Are you done trying Corvus until Proxima? Yeah, Corvus is like... There's like a couple of Hela decks that Corvus is okay in, and other than that, he's really just kind of shit. This build of Hela that I featured in the best decks video has been doing numbers. I guess some people shoved him in Thanos. That's not bad in ramp. The ramp deck is really kind of mid. I guess, like, whenever I see a new deck with stats like this, so, like, this average cubes is, like, technically kind of okay, but, like, this average cubes with a win rate that's sub 52% is not something that's typically going to be sustainable as the deck continues to exist. So if you look at these Sandman builds, a lot of what they're getting in terms of equity so far is related purely to the fact that people are bad and not familiar with their output range and don't adapt quickly. So like, all of the win rates on this archetype for what it's worth, these are like abysmal below average win rates. The thing you need to understand about Untapped is all of Untapped has win rates that skew higher than the average player population, because only more competitive players tend to run this on average. So if the Untapped win rate is sub 52%, the entire population win rate is probably well under 50. And like, this is really, like, this is probably what we're getting down to. You can see here, so this is the one that has, this is the only one that's like kind of good average cubes with this sample size. And as you get into the actual meaningful sample sizes, you can see they cut down to well under half of that. This one's okay numbers, and even it is significantly lower here. I fully expect this archetype to completely disappear when it's no longer the flavor of the week new style deck that at the latest card release made happen. I expect a week or a month from now, Corvus will still see play in some of these Hela decks, and that's about it. Also, if we look generically at Hela, the better Hela decks, well, this one's actually pretty far up there. Thanos Hela? Yeah, sure. This build having success, I would assume, is a response / reaction to all of the other Hela decks, because this is the bigger Hela deck. This build has a hard time into Alioth, though. There's a lot of Alioth going around. A lot of the Alioth decks are not good into the non-invisible woman Hela. Yeah, this is actually, so still a lot of popularity on this card, but this is actually the worst average cubes and win rate this card has had. And I would assume, yeah, this too. So the format's, holy fuck. The format's adjusting, but I don't like, this is like the monkey paw version of please can I stop playing against fucking tech cards, right? Like, this is the least popular Shang-Chi has been in like 3 months, but it's like, at what cost? I think that one deserves a Twitter. Let's go. And this is truly the monkey paw wish granting version of I want there to be less Shang-Chi in the metagame of Marvel Snap. Vomiting emojis? It feels like this is an appropriate vomiting emoji situation. Metagame development has been the best race to find the best lockdown deck and the best Duck Shang deck for the past several months. To be fair, To be fair, Lockdown was the best non-Shang-Chi deck for a long while, right? I think I give up 1 point on the Kitty Pride for the sake of drawing with the Abby. I'm gonna snap on drawing with the Abby on 2. I don't think a Proxima style discard deck is likely to be competitive against Hela. Your numbers by and large are simply not going to be good enough. I think it's this. And then I like this, into this, maybe? My top 3 decks I like for a tournament. Honestly, I don't know. This is one of the decks I kind of like, but I don't know if I can play it in good conscience with all the Hela decks that are going around. This is a Sag thing to say. Oh, fuck you. This is probably wrong. I think we're dead. It's really frustrating RNG. Yeah, bud. Their Coulson gave them Doc. Our Coulson gave us Hellcow. Their Doc pulled our Hellcow. I'm not going to take any risks here because I think our build tends to be favored against a lot of the other Loki decks people play. I actually might not have room for this on the board, so I'm gonna vibe for now. You're gonna go here. With Shang in hand, there's just really not a compelling reason to commit more to the center.
Opponent snapped.
I guess I could roll Loki out of the Quantum Tunnel and be sad. Yeah, Twitch drops are Tuesday. When I said I thought we were favored into Loki, I didn't realize they would have Mobius. Their cards are fun. Really glad I didn't waste the space in the board with Quinjet now. Sure. I guess they can Shang-Chi center. It's like don't have any numbers, right? And my deck is built in a way that them getting Loki against the last turn doesn't really give them numbers either, right?
I still believe in heroes. Who they dig up this time?
Stogard. Oh. So we lost this game to not only their Loki role, but also the Sinister London 50-50, right? If our Nick Fury would have gone center, we'd have been +3 there. Oh, I guess we lose the breaker anyways, right? So we'd be +3 here, but -3 here, because we'd tie, and then we'd only be up 2. Their Mobius did a lot for them there. Did it? What does the Mobius change? Can you articulate it for me? It actually didn't do anything, right? Like I don't have any different plays. Do I play something else instead of Zabu and have like one more point somewhere? Play Enchantress instead of Zabu. Oh, we did Enchantress and Zabu, so I'd be +3. I'd have +3 in the center and then still on the right. Sure. So I got them 3 points. Another unfortunate part of that game was our collector. Our collector got turned into a Hulk, but we didn't want that. If our collector would have gone right, we would have had another 8 power thing there. We would have won the right. Lost 2 pretty big 50-50s. Unfortunately, without fail, every single time I have invested time and energy into trying a new format of Marvel Snap content on the YouTube side, it has not only taken more work on my part, but the end result is less views. Like, the first like 6 months or so I was doing Snap content full time, I experimented with a number of things. And like the small selection of things you see me consistently put out right now is very much the result of these are decidedly the things that work. I'm just gonna Loki now, so that way if we draw Shang-Chi, we can keep it in hand. This is one of the matchups where... Yeah, we need to find their null. Actually, I should put... I made a small mistake here. I should have put Loki here, so that way if I hit null plus Zola, I could have them both. How do the Marvel Stat Minutes perform a year later? The educational introductory content like that is some of the weakest performing stuff. A lot of people consuming YouTube content on average don't want to take time to learn and get better at the game. They want things that they think give them easy answers to win without putting in effort. It's consistently the best performing YouTube content is stuff like the Best X video that I posted today, where it's just like people think these are a get rich quick scheme essentially. Lack of a better term. Yeah, for better and worse, for better or worse, Hela pushed Lockdown out of the top decks. We win the breaker here, right? Because we have their null and they don't. Fun. Truly skill-based Marvel snapping, chat. We drew their null and they didn't. What's the best Hela deck right now? Asking for a friend. If only there was a Best Decks video, where I could communicate my thoughts to you on decks that I think are currently good. I mean, statistically, we're supposed to leave there. There's only 2 cards in their deck, and if they have their null, we lose. I only stayed because it was the Proving Grounds, and then they didn't have their null, so we won. What was the new content you tried? Haven't checked YouTube. I'm not talking about recently, Benjamin. People are asking generically about trying other types of content. Like, for reference, the tournament this weekend, I signed up for when it sounded fun, and now Hela is everywhere, and I have some regrets, but it is what it is. We're not gonna bail on our teammates. But in general, I would I'm not streaming the tournament on Twitch this weekend because I expect the tournament metrics to not be particularly strong. So I'm doing it because it sounded like it would likely be amusing at the time. It will be slightly less amusing given the state of the metagame, but hopefully still reasonably fun. Kenneth, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Welcome to chat. I was gonna get rid of the space throw. Location's kind of mid for us. We better know White Palace to pump the collector. So I don't think I want more legions out of their hand. And if I copy the White Palace, I'm not going to have space in hand to, like, get cards from Agent Coulson and Maria Hill next turn. So, like, if my hand was, like, completely empty, you able to add Jeff to the space so after it already has a card in it? Yes. Oh, they're stepping back because they have Quake? Sure. Yeah, I have your Legion, bud.
Clear for takeoff.
Nice try.
Clear for takeoff.
I don't think I want to Loki them. It's just this. Is this crazy? They might Killmonger me, yeah? And then Warpath pops? It's just hard for me to spread out and play for all of them because of Miss Marvel. Maybe I'm supposed to put the Warpath left with this gambit.
Victory.
Yeah, people ask I spewed for gold Coulson. I got a bad border effect, but we got the gold background at least. You can't really see the border effect on the board anyways, so whatever. I'm probably gonna spew for gold Shang at some point too, but I'm gonna wait a little bit and pretend like I have self-control. All right, Cameron, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Like we're gonna vibe on this deck for a little bit, then we'll move along to something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I should probably get some reps in with a deck that has a good Hela matchup. Something cheesy like Tribunal or Negative. The tournament format is 3-player teams. You play until someone on each team has it lost. Or with Leech. No, I don't think Leech is actually the correct way to attack Hela. I guess like Darkhawk Leech might be okay. I think in general, if you're looking to attack Hela, you'd rather just like go big with something like Tribunal. The problem with the She-Hulk Goose decks is they're just like, they're okay into Hela, but they're just like shit into the rest of the field. Things like Tribunal lose to like Enchantress, but not everybody's playing that particular tech card. Gopher, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. She's nice. Shame she's not a very good card. I think Dr. Doom's an alternative top end to Alioth in Dark Hawk decks. Yeah, it's fine. If you're playing Dr. Doom in your Dark Hawk build, just make sure you're playing Iron Lad. That's another really good payoff for Iron Lad. Dame Judy Brunch, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. I've been live for half an hour. Should I stop being lazy and hop on the bike? I should probably stop being lazy and hop on the bike. Oh. For those talking about Hela, it's not you. Untapped stats have Hela at over 30% popularity. Truly actual nightmare fuel. Someone wished for there to be less Shang-Chi on a monkey paw, and it was granted. Second dinner is gonna OTA Hela and leave Shang alone. Honestly, chat, if they OTA Hela and leave Shang alone, I think that's better than them doing nothing overall. It would be nice if they'd touch both, but I definitely dislike Hela more than I dislike Shang. Shang being everywhere is boring, but at least it's got better play patterns than Hela. Yeah, let's play the game. It's silver. When OTA schedules, OTAs happen on Thursdays. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find out when the next OTA update is. Speak of the devil and she will appear. Ooh, piece of candy. I don't know if this deck is good, but visually it's gorgeous. I can't look away. Is this them committing the blade to the left? So Hela's gone, but Ghost Rider is certainly still a thing. Does Doctor Strange let us win this game? $11, $14. I think they probably don't play to center. And this is 11, 14, 16, 21. They don't have the Ghost Rider. Sick. You always use the Elsa buff on Kitty this deck when playing 2 cards into her lane. I'm not sure I've ever seen you put the buff on a non-Kitty card. You should watch more of the deck. It's definitely a it depends situation. There are scenarios Jeff gets the bonus from Elsa quite frequently, but also sometimes you just want to leave stats in their lane. Beamish, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. BJ Roth coming in hot for the 67 months. Actually, cue a game with Bass and taxes. Any tips? Pray to whatever deities you believe in. You're gonna need it. How do they not have Ghost Rider? They drew their entire deck. Some of these Hela builds actually don't play Ghost Rider because they just assume they're gonna Hela. So when we tagged their Hela with the Hotel Inferno, it might have just been that. They didn't have anything. Crimson Cosmos is the second location. Genuinely, Crimson Cosmos is my second least favorite location behind New York. I really wish they would take that one and move it from common to uncommon. I feel like the types of decks that Crimson Cosmos punishes already struggle to be competitive in Marvel Snap, and it shouldn't be common. It's the same about Hela. What's wrong with her? Hela has an over 30% play rate per untapped metrics currently. She's popular. She's also the type of card that just like, generally speaking, you probably don't want to be popular in your card game. She's like, she's one of those effects where it's like, you want this to exist and be novel, but it should probably be around the fringes of the format and be relatively hard variants. Can you replace Snowguard in this deck? Unfortunately, Snowguard's kind of a unique card. I'm already playing Maria Hill.
Victory.
There isn't another cheap card there's another 1 energy card. Agent 13. I was blanking on it. You replace with another cheap card that generates your card. Agent 13 is the closest thing you can get. It's definitely worse, but it's as close as you're gonna get. I mean, Leech has never been a super strong performing card under Gamer. It's just a card that feels bad to play against, so it has negative experiences. Is this Elsa Loki deck better than your Elsa Shuri deck from your video? Probably not. Touchpad NM, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I think the Shuri Kitty deck's probably better into Hela, which is a meaningful matchup right now. Punished drawing Kitty Pride here. If I would have played Collector here, I could have triggered Elsa this turn, but no.
Enough said, bub. Opponent snapped.
I'm staying.
Enough said, Bubba.
Am I supposed to just shag them this turn? Shagging them this turn is better if I draw like Agent Coulson or something next turn, right? It's a little bit lower cube equity though. Lets them know I have it. It might be correct to just play. I guess this slide means that they can Killmonger me because I have priority now. I think I'm doing this. We're beating a null. It's like winning in all three.
Victory.
Ooh, the Shang making their death cheaper as well is a good call out. Morning, my dear. This hand honestly might be snappable. 3-power Deadpool on one's pretty good though. That's pretty good. Do I snap now? I think I'm gonna snap now. Ooh, that's... I think I want to draw the card. We'll give up a couple of points on Angela to do so.
Snap.
But next turn we'll go Angela Kitty into Kitty Coulson into Kitty Loki. We are still playing the Loki deck. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. It's the type of deck I really enjoy. Okay. The back of a Wakanda, I'm definitely just going to deploy to here. That's a copied 10-power Venom, yep. I did not mention that I was thinking about cutting the Loki out of the Loki deck. I mentioned that Loki frequently feels like the worst card in our deck, but that also doesn't mean that we should be cutting it. I think I do this so that way they have priority going into the last turn, which makes a Shang draw a bit better. Now, I don't play From Sauce games for people that are new here. Do not find that experience enjoyable. Chat, if I want to be mad while I play my video game, I'll play Marvel Snap. the question here is, do I play around at Arnim Zola? I don't think I can, right? They also have a 24 power Deadpool is the thing. Is it ever this?
Hail Hydra!
Yeah, because this beats the Arnim Zola too, right? Because the upside to this line is the death right lets us beat them Deadpooling to play for right. It almost tied that too with the Forge.
Victory.
Yeah, so Loki's a brick in a number of matchups, but it's really good against both Destroy and the Annihilus decks that are popular. Are the two matchups where you really want Loki's effect. Would that line lose to them playing Null? Yes, we would have lost to their Null. I couldn't beat everything.
Snap.
10-2. High stakes round start now. The best part about Loki copying Null is you get to know how big their Null is. Yeah, without having to manually count it. It's a lovely opener for us, huh? You expect that some kind of Professor X deck could counter Hela? Yeah, maybe, but I still have a soul, so I'm not going to try and figure that out. This is one of my new favorite pieces of artwork in the game. It's real slick. We are not going to be able to play around to Killmonger this game. Our hub cards are looking good here. Vano! I hope life's treating you well. Thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. It really just depends, Dilsky. It's one of those things where people always want to please give me a always never type situation. The answer is really just it depends. I have priority here. They do have a 5 power Venom, yeah. It's just this. I think they just don't play for the center, and then we hope that Gamora plus Kitty wins us the right.
Enough said, bub.
That's scary. That's fine. We got 4 more shots. They won their 33%er. Can I have beaten this with Wong, Mirage, Kitty Pride. This would have been 7, 8, 9 here, up to 17. And then I would have been 2 and a full tide with that. I could have gone Mirage, Elsa, Kitty Pride. Would have been 8, 9, 10, 11. If I would have gone Mirage, Elsa, Kitty Pride here, we could have beaten the Venom, but we also would have lost to the Wolverine going here, so we're 33% to lose regardless.
Oh, snap.
I want to not play for Crown City to start because ideally we won't have priority going into the last turn. And winning Crown City early means we're more likely to have priority. I might hold the Kitty Pride and just Loki her away next turn, honestly. And we could also be about to get Killmongered here. Yeah. Cool. And I think when we draw... Huh? It's actually kind of close. I could Loki for 5, but I could also do this and then Loki for 4 next turn. And this builds up Angela and Collector. It's just mostly a question of, do I want to build up my deck or theirs? Do I want the Angela and the Kitty and 1 less Loki card with 1 more turn with the Loki cards? Because if I hit like Deadpool, Hulkbuster, and destroy stuff, I want to get going with it. Loki's pretty good in this matchup. I think I'm supposed to play him early. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Dread Pirate.
Clear for takeoff.
I think we are probably dead, yeah? Yeah, Loki Exuder gives me more chances to draw Shang is also accurate.
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Yeah, I'm still not sure on that Loki turn 4. Well, that could have gone either way. It was pretty appealing to get Kitty and Angela going before we went. I think being able to draw Shang-Chi tips it towards the side of preferring that line, but it's close. Yo, it's not particularly close though, chat. These adverts, they gotta run. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Make a point to claim boosters and stuff in between ad breaks when I'm thinking about it. You tried Ballatoro yet? No, I don't really play a lot of games that are PC games off stream, chat. 99% of my off-stream gaming time is either mobile or PlayStation. Glad we got another spotlight key to claim. We're down to our last 35. The choice for Maria Hill instead of Agent 13 to guarantee a 2-drop for consistency? Yeah. The predictability is valuable. It's probably fine, Papa Rose. I just, like, we played it yesterday for like an hour, and I think we lost almost every match that we played. It's really kind of mid to the good decks. Not. He was like, you don't have, you can't play Shang in that deck, and you have a hard time making numbers that keep up with decks that you need to Shang. Didn't get my phone, champ. Forgot to plug that in when I got to my desk this morning. I want it to be dead this afternoon. When you don't want to play Kitty into the first location, you always play her into the third location, because this could be deep space or something else that's bad for her. It reminds me I need to do my taxes. Yeah, my wife was just messaging with me this morning as I went live, collecting her last bits of information to get that over. Business taxes are due before personal taxes. Fact we learned a little bit late last year.
Parker!
Largely expected, but the Jubilee confirms they're a Hela variation as opposed to the Sarah builds of Black Knight. I don't think I want a Loki, a Hela deck typically, right? Maybe I'm supposed to get Quinjet down this turn because I'm cutting myself off a draw here, right? Yeah, I probably should have Quinjetted last turn. Snap before reshaking their Giganto. Next turn, looking quit jet. Nah, I think with the Giganto in play, I just want to shake them. I'm gonna draw one of our 1-drops here so I could go Kitty Vision 1-drop into the center. Do you think they play for middle, or does this just win the right? I feel like there's a chance they don't play for the center. They have our Kitty Pride, though.
Victory.
Soccer Trev, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. This will give us some nice flexibility around Limbo, at least. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Marcus. Hope life's treating you all right. If I do this, I have to play Snow Guard next turn. It's probably fine, though. They are playing Zabu. Interesting. They have a 12 power blade in their hand.
Minions to me. Minions to me.
Do I Shang here and here? Do I Shang them? It could be incentive to Shang them right, because then Spider-Woman's really good there. If I Shang them, if I absorb Big Man here, honestly, it might be right to Shang these two. We could wait another turn. Yeah, that's true too. They'd still have priority. You think they stay if I boomer step them? Probably, right?
Oh, snap.
They ran the rope all the way down last turn. They could be watching. Nope, not ghosting. Put another W in the Colson column for us, chat. Woo! Marvel Snap! Hela versus Tech Cards! Yeah! Woo! Winner! God help us all. There's no God here, chat. Only Shang-Chi.
Oh, snap.
You stayed for Kitty Pride into Shuri's lab. All right, gamer. Sure, you're broed given right to do so. Do I do the Quinjet so that way I can Coulson plus turn this off next turn, I think? 80 feels like a lot, isn't a lot. It was a lot indeed, wannabe Beetle. Thanks for all the stuff you've done here over the many, many months.
Minions.
For your
to
absurdly
me.
generous tier 3 at that. Oh, I forgot I need to play Kitty Pride too, though, right? So I can't play the Coulson anyways. Rip. Really big, sure.
Victory.
Gosh, how long is 80 months? That's almost 7 years, right? 84 is 7? Quick math. Bye, Maria for now. We can go Angela into Jeff Maria on 3. Probably have a clean spot to slip this into the curve. Okay, I'm gonna greed and play Angela to the right.
Snap.
So So that way we can play Jeff here and move him into Kunlun. But obviously there's locations here that screw this. I'm snapping because I should have snapped on one because we're 10 to 2. This is Gold Conquest. My sub is now old enough to be going to kindergarten, and that hit me hard. Sometimes it do be like that. Prime has this weird, awkward purgatory state where your Prime sub is up, but you can't reuse it yet. It's a feature. Agent Coulson is, like, unironically one of the best cards in this deck. Is this even good, though? I'm not even sure if this is good as the thing. It's a lot of stats. It's funny. It's funny, and I'm 10 to 2. So this hits the ninja into here and sets it to 0. I probably don't need this many points over here, though, huh? Actually, I'd probably leave the ninja here and hit something bigger. This final answer. This gives me 14, 19 over here. It gives me a good amount over here. It gives me 5, 9, 15 in the middle. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh, Black Bolt is a little risky, isn't it? If they Hela us. He does discard their lowest cost card, but yeah, you're right. It is a little bit of a risky click.
Victory.
We've played this matchup a couple of times with this deck now, and it feels a lot closer than I expected it to. Like, on paper, I thought this matchup would be pretty unwinnable for us, and we felt pretty competitive into it. Obviously, 10-10-0's not a realistic representation, but the non-Loki parts of our deck really key. The Loki part of our deck is very bad in that matchup. Yeah, the Angela, Kitty, Elsa collector package still feels kind of okay. Yeah, this deck gets to play Shang, and it's not super susceptible to Shang itself. Are on its list of wonderful features. on Angela middle. I don't know that I want to commit Collector into the Monster Island path when I have Shang-Chi for it. This is another matchup where Loki's just not very good, right? I probably want to Shang sooner rather than later in this matchup, because they're like a Leech Armor Cosmo deck.
Snap.
Yes, Loki, 100%. With Loki being divorced from Collector, he feels like a tech card. Completely agree with that.
Clear for takeoff.
It's a little bit of a shame that there's Avengers compound here, so I can't play like Zabu as well this turn, but this is lovely. No Leech here is obviously great for us. Let's put the Zabu over here since I'm plus 10 there. It's honestly a good draw for next turn too, right? Because it threatens to make the Collector bigger.
Hello, so happy.
Opponent snapped.
Fuck, how big is their Hulk? How big is their Hulk? I have no idea. I'm adding 11, 16 here. Their Hulk's probably at least 16, right? Yeah, the order on that is wrong. Yeah. I don't think it matters though. I think we're dead. Yeah, and it gets 2 more this turn. So they're gonna beat it.
Escaped.
Old Elsa could win this game. Maybe. I think we probably still lose even if we're going plus 18 here up to 19. I bet their Hulk's at least 18.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I have Snowguard and Shang-Chi, and I have a card that grows on 2. I'm gonna snap them back here.
Breaking news.
Well, that's why they snapped over here. Because they had this. Well, now we're gonna spread out, I guess. I might just want this in the path where they have 2 cards. Yeah, they could magic this as well as a good shout. Oh, I forgot to leave it unspent energy. extra. I need to hawk proactively to play around Leech. I think playing Zabu and not getting the Cyclops trigger this turn is right. The question is, do they play for middle? They've played all their cheap cards, right? Like every single cheap card they have. The question is, do I want +3 here or do I want +2 over here? If they Kyeria left and Soak, they'd be at 12. And I'd go down to 12 as well. And then I probably win the other two with this having a breaker, right? Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Leech is only good in their deck in 7-turn games, basically, chat. This deck almost never wins a game where they play Leech on 5 and there's not 2 more turns. Which was, if you go back to the start of that game, the reason I snapped them back was because we had not only Collector, but also the way to turn off their Limbo, potentially. It's a regular Cyclops. No, our Cyclops was the special one. This is certainly better for them than us. So I think we just have to vibe despite our good start. Yikes. Kitty Pride no longer comes back to my hand. I'm saying that for your benefit as well as mine. I think that was the draw that talks me into staying, because it lets me beat She-Hulk in the Space Throne. I'm gonna limp here if they're gonna let me limp. Got him! And we were good regardless there because we beat She-Hulk in all 3 lanes.
Victory.
That's the key to staying in after they pass with 6-on-6, is you have to beat She-Hulk in every lane. If She-Hulk's here, they're down 12, which puts them to 17. I probably could have boomer snapped them, yeah. I should have counted if we were beating She-Hulk here too. Why does Snowguard not get the... Elsa's only in her current path. She was changed a long time ago.
Snap.
You...
Victory.
And other than Leech, this is disastrous for them, so... Oh, we're going into high stakes anyways, though, right? So it doesn't really matter. A decent pickup. Really strong start for them here. But yeah, I don't let them know that I'm gonna have Snowguard just yet. Did I snap on that draw? I'll snap on that draw. Oh, I could have played Jeff to the left here because I'm turning off Quantum Realm. I was thinking I didn't want to make my Jeff smaller, but I totally could have. Yeah, they didn't shock her, so they can't She-Hulk and a 6-drop here. They could She-Hulk plus another little thing plus soak some energy, though. I think it's this. What would I have had to do differently there? I would have had to... If I would have played the Jeff last turn, I could have played Loki and Kitty here and played hard for here, but then I would have been punting here, and here, kind of. I don't know. Unfortunate that they had every cheap card in their deck there. Honestly, it's probably possible I just shouldn't have snapped to them having the She-Hulk Sunspot Misty opener. It's just one of their better starts. You are always welcome and encouraged even to critique the lines that I make while on stream. However, asterisk, just saying that line was a throw with no logic or reasoning behind it is going to get you a quick one-way trip to a timeout. That's fine. I'd have room in my hand for more cards anyways. Ooh, Mindscape finally buffing Collector because they fixed that bug's actually a good shout. Didn't think about that. So I could do this, but it means my kitty doesn't come back to my hand next turn. So I think it's just this. I'm supposed to be stamping at this point. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Snow Guard here, actually. They did Shocker, so we could be getting She-Hulk plus another here. Is worth noting. Oh my god, the way they changed Elsa Bloodstone. She doesn't work with Asteroid M anymore. That's frustrating. Oh, I guess wrong. Now I gotta try and win 2 in a row. Bona played Stegron left, we win 66% of the time. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to assume they don't play for here. It's also possible I cut myself off of some draws that game. I probably should have left myself more aggressively open to drawing Shang-Chi than I did. Yeah, I feel like I threw those last 2 games. I definitely shouldn't have snapped into them in the one where they had Sunspot Misty, and then that last one. A couple of different sequencing plans. I also should have just known. I also should have just been aware of what the change interaction with Elsa and Agent Coulson was going to be. I missed an Elsa trigger I should have had because of that. We just lost every single coin flip in this match. B-side, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Time for some ads, have some ads, but it's hard to. It's very similar. Conquest is such a brutal, exhausting format. We were talking about this yesterday, but like, it's incredible. It's incredible how you can like have what are like actually pretty good stats, but like the games and matches that you lose are so exhausting. It just like doesn't feel good. Yeah, I just wish there was more player agency in it. I wish there was more control over just like being locked in with your starting cards. Other people are not having success in Conquest with this one. It's only okay on the ladder too. Hi, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What has worked for you in Conquest these days? I mean, I just showed you a deck list that has a 76% win rate. There really isn't a fundamental or functional difference between Conquest and the ladder. Once upon a time, I would have told you that decks that play Shang-Chi or Duck Shang-Chi are better inside of Conquest, but the reality was the ladder was always just playing catch-up, and it's all really just the same now. Take a mulligan on Scar as the first location.
Escaped.
Yeah, stock Zeratex, one of the best decks. There was a best decks video that went up on the YouTube side this morning. If you're looking for my thoughts on what's best for ladder, Conquest, or otherwise, it's a great 10-minute watch.
Snap. Opponent.
I think Kitty sure he is competitive. Yeah, I think this deck's right. It's one of the two decks I had at the start of my... This is one of my two Jeff's picks at the start of the best decks video today. Gablog, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. This is actually not stellar for us, but okay, we have, sure. I was just about to say, okay, so we draw armor or we die now. Thankfully we chose correctly in this skill-based Marvel Snap game. He says before getting killmongered. Ooh! Oh, well, that's rude. Do I just do this here to force these to the right? Is there an easy way to get deck lists from a YouTube video? There is not. These decks play Shadow King or did they cut it? Well, the Super Giant's not really an established. The Super Giant with Ghost isn't really an established deck, so. Really know what the opponent is doing here. Is cooking. Probably some kind of hazmat pile of cards if I had to guess. Sorry, to answer your question, I put deck links in my deck roundup YouTube videos because after doing a bunch of A/B testing at the start of making YouTube content, putting deck links in the video description of roundups hurts video performance. Because people don't actually watch the video, they open the video, they pause the video, they open the deck links, and they go about their day. So, by not putting links in the video description, it forces people to actually consume some of the content to get the information that they want, which in turn pays me for my time to make the content. Alright, what's their mystery card, gamers? Probably bigger than 5, yeah? Adorable. Got me. Second Dinner has not released anything about new game modes, no. Why no deck links so I can feed my children? Exactly that. They did get to live the dream. Thankfully, the Super Giant Hazmat matchup is not what I'm really worried about for this weekend, so. Their debris also got us too, right? Like, if they hadn't debried the center, I would have been able to double up the Taskmaster. Limbo instrumental in letting them win the game there. Without Limbo, they wouldn't have time to set all that up.
Snap.
You tried the Loki Helicarrier deck. Yeah, it's dog shit.
Snapped.
All the stats on it are bad. Werewolf by Night has fallen completely off the radar in large part due to the fact it's worse than just playing Shang-Chi. I might need that as a tech card. What graphics card do I have? I have a 2080 Super. Why did Angela get the Shuri buff? Angela didn't get the Shuri buff. I forged into a Shuri on the left. So she got the forge buff. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. There's a reason why you're only going to stream the tournament on YouTube. Yeah, tournaments don't have good viewer metrics. And on top of that, Saturday's not a time when I typically stream, which will also hurt the viewer metrics. So I'm streaming it on YouTube because my YouTube metrics don't matter. Power up Kitty Pride. I had Enchantress their Quinjet here since they located. In theory, YouTube viewer metrics could possibly matter in a far-off land, but I also just don't think they'll scale to a point. So for people that are familiar with how the Twitch industry works is, on average, the way... oh, you know what? I did these in the wrong order, right? I'm supposed to Enchantress first in case we hit Taskmaster. The way sponsorship and brand deals are typically negotiated on Twitch is average concurrent viewer count for the previous 90 days is the most important metric. So anytime you're streaming anything that's lower than your last 90-day average viewer count, you're hurting advertising potential. It's one of the reasons why I don't do like variety content outside of sponsored opportunities. Saturday night is reserved for hot tub streamers on Twitch. I don't know how you've been following my channel for over a year and you thought making some kind of sexist incel comment like that was gonna fly in my space, but you can take your bullshit and fuck all the way off with it. Holy. No, other content creators making different content is not the reason why my viewer metrics would be bad on a Saturday night. My viewer metrics are typically bad on a Saturday night because I only stream Monday through Friday during the week. So my metrics are worse during a time like that because guess what? I'm not streaming during a time like that. I don't typically stream during a time like that. My audience knows when to expect my content, and it's has nothing to do with people going out more on weekends. It's 100% about consistency and patterns and typical schedules. One of the most important things I tell new content creators that consistency is key, and it takes a while to build up a new consistency of things. So like my audience is predominantly people in the United States and Canada who watch me while they work, as well as people from Europe who watch me in the evenings when they get home from work. And people who are consuming Twitch content at other time periods have other people that they expect to consistently watch in those moments. It has nothing to do with the quality of my content, it has nothing to do with the type of content I make, it has everything to do about the schedule and consistency that I put out and I typically do. There are lots of people watching Twitch at all different times of the day, but they are different audiences than what I primarily have. I mean, honestly, like, people are like, it's funny, it's weird that, like, people watch at work. Having a stream on in the background at work, like, it was normalized for a long time, or still is, like, have radio or music playing in the background, right? Like, what I do here is, like, essentially a talk show, right? It's really no different than that. Like, I'm sure there's some people that have literal nothing to do through chunks of the day and they're focused actively on my stream, but, like, a lot of people who are, like, watching me at work are, like, listening and, like, occasionally popping into chat to comment on something that I'm doing, but, like, my stream isn't their primary focus, right? Like, they're in a spreadsheet, or they're writing code, or they're also half listening to a meeting that they'd really rather not be a part of because that meeting should have been an email, you know, stuff like that. Sometimes all of the above. I think that's my absolute favorite part about being self-employed is I can't tell you how many times I get an email from a potential sponsor or something else in the industry space. They're like, when do you have time to hop on a call? And I'm like, I don't. I promise you can send me these in a bullet pointed email. Please do that. It's like, it is not worth my time to hop on a call with you for something that may or may not pan out. If you want this to work, send me a bullet pointed list and I'll get back to you if the numbers you send me make sense for me. I should really pin a comment under the April card review video. I definitely recorded a Valentina review, and then I forgot to send that clip to my editor, and both he and I missed the fact that I missed a card. So, just the results of recording at midnight. It's kind of cool that you know your content very well. So, a fun story that I like to tell is, I've had probably three or four different, partner managers or contacts at Twitch. And one of the things that was always consistent when I would, like, get introduced and talk to a new one is, like, we talk about backgrounds and stuff and, like, what I did before streaming. And it was always amusing when they're like, oh, you're like a previous professional. You're not just a dude that fired up playing video games. Or people are familiar with my background. I have undergraduate degree and graduate degree in mathematics and spent time doing data analysis and process automation for a Fortune 50 company. I enjoy being waist deep in a pile of stats. I think Valentina is very likely to be the best 2-energy card generator in Marvel Snap. What a very safe board, chat. Somebody hold me. I haven't felt this safe in a long time. It's just Shuri into Red Skull and Taskmaster, right? It's like typical Shuri draw stuff. Hello. Unfortunately for me, a majority of my data analysis and process automation stuff when I worked at the Fortune 50 company was working with data sets that were too large to be contained inside of Excel spreadsheets under best practices, but they certainly didn't operate under best practices where I was at.
Victory.
Optimal doesn't exist, chat. It's only something you hear about in school. I feel that on a deep personal level. Just hit processing and waiting for an hour-long Excel. And just for the sake of clarity on the level of nonsense, like for reference, maybe it's better there. I last worked in corporate America a little over a decade ago. I'm sure it's not better. A lot of the process automation stuff that I did was actually living inside of VBA inside of Excel to automate reporting. And the reason why that was the primary tool that we used was because it technically wasn't writing applications. It was just distributing spreadsheets, so it let us sidestep some approvals and stuff in terms of deploying. And they were just really complex macros. Essentially what I did was people would show me reports that they would generate by hand, and I would be like, okay, show me what you start with and show me what you end with, and then I'll make it spit that out automatically for you. Because people spent way too much time generating reports. You just explained my job. Yep. I actually really enjoy that kind of work. I think it's very satisfying to make and build functional things. And little projects like that have minimal upkeep are some of the most enjoyable in my opinion, because you get from start to finish fairly quickly. I don't know any of my sequencing here, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of just checked out because they're playing fucking Sandman and our draws kind of mid. I'm more talking to chat about life than paying attention to what's going on in this game. We might be able to win here if they don't Sandman us on that Shuri drop. Is it not Shuri into Kitty? I don't know. What's the difference here? So if I go Shuri into Kitty, this Kitty ends up at 14, 16, 17 back to my hand, 19 when I play it again. If I go Kitty into Shuri, this is 8, and then it comes down as 16, 18. So it is actually bigger because of the Elsa to do it this way now. Because this is a change in Elsa. The way they changed the Elsa timing, Elsa's trigger now applies after Shuri doubles, not before. Assume we're dead. Well, I guess they've already played Giganto and Magneto. Maybe they don't have another big thing to play over here. I'm also just like not going at that much more. I'm only going to 24 and they need a 10. They've been to Infinite. Okay, so a Hela could coin flip us? Oh no, Hela gets us guaranteed, right? Because they Hela here and then we lose regardless. Well, they're playing the She-Hulk build. Okay. They're playing the She-Hulk build. The classic Marvel Snap Sandman She-Hulk gaming. We'll focus up on Saturday, chat, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't know that I'm gonna be too hyper focused on explaining my plays or playing particularly sharp while we're streaming here for the next little bit, because I feel like trying to focus on getting better in this format is a good recipe for just being very frustrated. I feel like I kind of just need to be one of those people just like pushing buttons and playing my cards out, because almost every game is just like random bullshit coin flips. It's very, whether it's gambling where their Hela cards go, or gambling whether they have Alioths or Shang-Chi, none of it's super interesting.
Snap.
I was gonna play cards and vibe a little bit and bullshit with chat. Hopefully we'll have a good time. I think Mockingbird will be a Loki staple. I feel like I hate to be a downer on so many new cards, but I think it's really important to understand just how fucking difficult it's going to be for a new Marvel Snap card to make a difference in the current metagame in which we live. Like, when we're squeezed between Shang-Chi and Hela, it's so difficult to go big enough to be competitive with Hela while not going so big that you don't die to Shang, right? Like, it's basically an impossible ask. Wow, we are fucking lucky on that. That's killer. It's so difficult. Like, Proxima looks like a really sweet, nifty card coming out soon. But, like, at the same time, it's like, I don't know that she's gonna be relevant into the format. Like, even take, like, Mockingbird's a card someone just asked about that spawned me giving this commentary. Like, maybe she fits because
Minions.
she's a card that, ooh, them pulling Shuri out of here is actually kind of good for us. Maybe she fits because she's 9 power? Maybe? All right, their last card out of here is going to be Lockjaw RNG, so I think I might be a little greedy and Taskmaster somewhere else. Honestly, I might just Taskmaster middle, so they have to play for all 3. Call made a big impact. I don't think Call made a big impact at all. Call like added like a B tier Scar deck that's like, okay, that might be one of the decks I play this weekend, but like by and large, Call just slotted into the existing Thanos deck is like another thing that it does, right? It was just like a nominal upgrade to an existing deck. Yeah, Call's playable is definitely accurate. It is accurate to say that Cole is playable. I'd be saving my reserves. So honestly, chat, you should just spend your reserves on anything you see that looks kind of fun. It's a game. Don't min-max the joy out of it. Unironically, my April card review video was clickbaitingly titled Red Guardian will change the game forever, but unironically, it might. Like, Red Guardian is like one of the only cards that's coming up that I'm somewhat optimistic could have a meaningful difference. Because, like, Red Guardian targets Lockjaw and it targets Black Knight, yeah? Could I have won this with sequencing these different? If I would have forged Nightcrawlered here, I'm still winning here. And then I would have forged here for 5, which would have been +2. And then I could have Jeffed here, which would have been another +2. Nah, I'm still only 44. Yeah, Meek's a super fun card. Playing more of this deck is convincing me that I don't want to play it this weekend. It's worse into these Hela decks than I was anticipating. It just doesn't keep up enough. Yeah, having something that can counter Lockjaw on curve is a big deal. It also targets metagame powerhouse Cerebro. That's true. Is there an actual counter to Hela? There isn't really. I think the only side, honestly, maybe we should load that up and play it after this next ad break. The somewhat, the deck that somewhat exists that's competitive in Hela is not Leech. Leech is not the answer, chat. Leech is largely played in shit decks. The deck that's somewhat competitive into Hela is Living Tribunal. And Living Tribunal eats shit to Enchantress and Rogue to a degree and Echo to a degree, but it doesn't eat shit to Shang-Chi at least. To the people that are saying Leech typically beats Hela, you really don't understand what makes the existing Hela decks good. So, like, Leech, similar to Alioth, was good against the old versions of Hela that used to be playing mediocre cards, like Invisible Woman and MODOK. The new Hela decks that are good get power onto the board proactively thanks to cards like Lockjaw and Jubilee and Black Knight. Hela became a good and real deck not just because of metagame changes that happened, but because of new tools that she got that made her more consistent. Yeah, it's unfortunate we died to Shang now because they won the coin flip on pulling our armor. Hey, look, chat, it's another coin flip we lost. The screenshot you posted for Hela Share Grace, I'm sure is that ladder or conquest. I think it was ladder, but honestly I don't remember and I don't think I double checked. Usually I look at ladder. It was a new kind of coin flip to lose, that's true. A coin flip died to Shang, pure, unadulterated Marvel Snap Gaming. Just the game in its purest form. Have some ads. I'm gonna go dig up some kind of Living Tribunal deck. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Let's Tribunal deck use Hela. No, I don't think the good Tribunal decks are playing Hela. The Corvus Hela deck for the best decks due to this morning has very good stats over several hundred games. Chat, I am proficient at fucking social media. I will proofread it for half a second. We'll always read it back. I don't know, maybe I'm smarter than the average Marvel Snap player, but I really don't think don't open spotlights unless you have 4 keys is very complicated. I hear this a lot. Just like, the system is purposefully complicated. It's literally one sentence to min-max. This is the entire min-max. This is it. Use your spotlight keys optimal. Don't open unless you have 4 keys to start. Maybe it's complicated for some people. Sander, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I think it's fair to say that the system is designed in a way to prey on people's gambling tendencies and poor impulse control. Like, that's a fair and accurate critique of what the system does. Show the meta page on tab. If you want a best decks breakdown in Marvel Snap, I'd encourage you to check out my best decks video that was published this morning. It's not obvious. Is it like, I don't know. I'm probably just like I just think about these systems more than everybody else, but like, it's really not a complicated. It's really just not a complicated system. And compared to any other gacha style, banner style system, it's so easy. Maybe I'm just smarter than the average Marvel Snap player, but I really think making the system out to be complicated is not true. I think calling it predatory or preying on gambling tendencies or whatever, that's all just like easy and obvious and accurate. But like one in 4 odds is like so, like, if you can't compute 1 in 4 odds and what the conclusions are from that, strategy card games are probably not your best cup of tea. Like, these are really simple statistics you should be able to grasp if you're gonna find any amount of success in a card game. This deck just looks terrible. Let's play a few games, but it looks terrible. Shang-Chi is here for those that find the system complicated. It seems like Swan is DOA. Anything second hitter could do to make it more of a... I think Black Swan just falls into that slate that we were talking about earlier, that a lot of decks, a lot of new cards are going to fall into, where it's just like, what it enables is worse than Shang-Chi your opponent, and it also doesn't go big enough to keep up with what the Hela is doing. Do you know what else is really simple, chat? If you have a hard time wrapping your little brain, smoothed brain around 1 in 4 odds, Factor. Factor is really simple. You have a hard time picking what to eat or cooking your own meals up, you can check out Factor 75 using my link. They send you fresh, fully prepared, never frozen meals directly to your home. All you gotta do is pop them in a microwave or an oven and heat them up, and they're ready to eat in just mere minutes. delicious.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Team Suit guy, listen, Chad, if you can't work a microwave, I can't help you. That's all I got. Ooh, piece of candy. How do computers work? I don't know how I got here and now I'm scared. Asking some real questions here. Okay, I think I do this so that way I can narrow what my Jubilee hits are going to be here.
The mystery intrigues me.
The mystery intrigues me. So guaranteed to have Mystique or Onslaught. Did that in the right order, right? This, then this, then this, then this. Yep. This way, if we hit Mystique, we got the Iron Man.
Minions to me.
And this is exactly I'm talking about. People keep asking about decks that beat Hela. This is the one. This is the archetype. You wanna beat Hela, this is how you do it. You're gonna die to good tech cards, but outside of that. This is the deck that goes over the top of Hela and doesn't eat it to Shang. We got the nuts. I don't even think that that's true that we had the nuts. The nuts of this deck is like Onslaught, Mystique by Onslaught play Iron Man. This was just like an average draw where there's only one card left in our deck. Our deck is not RNG, chat. This deck sees almost its entire deck every single game that it plays. It's very consistent. Any complication in the system lies in the bundle? Sure, but that's like fully min-maxing the system and that doesn't have to do with understanding the base rules of Spotlight systems. Like what you're describing there is acquiring the absolute most Spotlight keys possible for the least amount of resources, which you're right. That is not an easy thing to do under the current system. However, understanding that using your Spotlight keys optimally is very simple is the base thing we were talking about. Do you think Second Dinner overlooked the results of their design, or they intended for the game to get to this state? I mean, I would just generally blanket assume that Second Dinner almost never intended the game to be in the state that it's in because it's so hard to predict. Now, whether or not they're happy with the current state is a different question. I don't know the answer to that. I know that every single time someone has brought up Zabu or Shang in team answer style questions, it feels like they get responses like that seem to imply from my reading that they're happy and content with those cards. I'm very curious to see OTA into patch next week. Do they adjust? Zabu's the big one in my mind. I think there's a very real chance that everything in the format can be pointed a finger at Zabu and be like, it's the cat's fault.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Probably magicking here, so we get there. They did say during the Scar season they intentionally made it a big guy season. They succeeded at that more or less. I mean, I don't think that's true though. It's actually kind of tough to play big guys because of Shang. The only deck that's like super successful playing big guys is Hela. Like there's like the one Scar call deck that's like it's fine. I'm not gonna say it's good. I enjoy it and it's fine. But I think it's a far cry from being like the top of everything. If Zabu's an inherently flawed design, do you think Renslayer eventually leads to similar issues? I think Renslayer's more narrow in the range of things that she impacts and is pretty different. This is useful. I'm just playing Blue Marble. Is Arcana still on your do not touch list? So fun fact! I went to the local game store and bought like $80 worth of Lorcana starter decks with the intention of playing them because I was told that the prices on the game came down. Then I went out and actually looked at the prices on competitive decks, and it turns out they really haven't come down. So I'm probably going to sell the starter decks without opening them because I have no desire to buy multi-$100 things again. I think I'm just onslaughting. I think I'm living tribunaling, and then I'm onslaught into Iron Man over here. This is like kind of mid if I draw Mystique, but if we draw Mystique, we should be winning by so much anyways. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think there's just too much sweaty secondary market stuff for me to...
Such is my judgment.
For me to really care about it. Is this ideal? We drew the Mystique, but like I said, I think we're still just far enough ahead that it just doesn't matter. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm probably just gonna install the Pokemon digital client because both my boys have been getting more into playing Pokemon cards. And I think if I'm gonna learn a paper card game, that one not only has an official digital client, but it also, something my kids already enjoy.
I am Iron Man.
Is pushing Living Tribunal to Shangri to Regis Swap Blue Bar for something else? Nah.
I am Iron Man.
Against Shang Jets, just don't play Blue Bar Bolt. Or don't play it in a way that lets your thing die.
Victory.
Not only have I heard the digital Pokemon client is free-to-play friendly, these are unscanned booster pack code cards. Yeah, you could also buy these in bulk, but these are just like what are sitting in my office that I haven't scanned that we've been collecting over the years from the kids opening packs, so. It'll be like marginally tedious, but I could probably also just make the children do it. When you scan that card in, do you get stuff digitally? Yeah, every time you buy so the digital Pokemon TCG client literally does not let you spend money on it. And the only way you can monetize accelerating collection progress in the digital client is buying those code cards third party. And those code cards come inside of the physical card booster packs. And a lot of the people who play Pokemon TCG, or collect Pokemon TCG don't play the game. They just collect it. So, like, you can buy, like, stacks of those code cards for, like, pennies on the dollar compared to buying a physical booster pack. I mean, I'm sure there's some player-friendly reasons why they made it so you can't spend money, but I'm sure the overall overarching reason is simply the fact that they don't want, to fully cannibalize their paper product with their digital. Random packs of the client. You get the same booster pack that you bought the physical from, and I think, don't quote me on this, but I think some of the starter decks and box sets that you could buy physical cards of, they come with code cards too, and then you get that same box set you got in physical on the digital. Right? They match.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, you get the same decks when you buy specific products. Is that why Lorcana is only physical to avoid cannibalizing a brand new game? No, Lorcana is only physical because they just don't have the bandwidth or the resources to make it digital, I would assume. Our Twitch drops this week. No, Twitch drops are Tuesday, so in the next week, I suppose, but not this week, technically. Renslayer actually probably isn't a card I want on Onslaught Citadel. My friend paid $120 for the new Charizard card, had it sent to my house so his girlfriend wouldn't find out. Chat, if you have to hide your hobby purchases from your significant other, maybe one, make sure you're spending a responsible amount of money you actually have to spend on your hobbies. But two, also consider that perhaps your relationship is not in a healthy spot if you need to hide things like that. Ace Crusher, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Franco's, thank you for the 30 months as well. You know, communication is the key to any successful relationship, Jim.
I am Iron Man.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. This is why we don't have a good relationship, Dash and Finn. It's just not gonna work out.
The mystery intrigues me.
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm putting the magic here because we know they have Stegron. I don't want them to be able to bat either of these other Onslaught Citadel. Coming back to Snap after hiatus. Glad to see you're still making content. Sad about Legends of Runeterra news, but I've been enjoying Snap recently. Good to have you back, Orthoburb. All the lifestyle games, they ebb and they flow. They ebb and they flow. It's a pretty decent Mr. Negative hand. Can we get one of our cost reducers here? Rip. Magic for the Space Throne would also be nice.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, I think Subterranea, no Accelerate, no Magic. We'll leave other Snap here. This is one of those decks that, like, if you're someone who lacks good snapping fundamentals, it's like this is probably a good deck to play. It'll help teach you those. It's very clear these are when my hand is strong versus not type scenarios. The longer you can wait to Jubilee in a deck like this, the better. Do you want to reduce the variance of what she's going to be pulling for you? Said... Debris plus Stegron's kind of a non-bow in the opponent's deck, huh? I'll play this here to fill this up in case they have like a goblin or something. Snap them as well. I guess they Doc-Ock by Mystique. They Doc-Ock me by Mystique doesn't work, which is kind of sad, but the rest of my hand's pretty good. Them clearing out the Sacred Timeline seems good for us, yeah? You watch Jim Davis on the Pro Tour. I don't really follow Cup Magic stuff anymore. It's been a long time since there was enough for me to care about. No idea how many numbers we have here, but I'm gonna assume it's enough.
I am Iron Man.
That's how this deck works. Like, no points anywhere, 22 everywhere. Good job. Yeah, I think having something in this vein in my back pocket for playing into people playing Hela in the tournament's probably a good idea. Because we can, for reference, we can change decks every single round. So like if someone's playing Hela on a tear, switching over to something like this is probably a good idea. This should be an excellent deck for climbing on the ladder. 100% great for farming bots. Yeah, this deck's bad matchups are like things that turn off limbo to a degree. You'll beat some of your draws, and then things that like Enchantress. Obviously get you. Your Sarah Tech matchup is bad, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
You can change decks, can you essentially sideboard? To a degree. Isn't anything worth Mr. Negative Egg in my deck?
Behold my mighty hand.
Ah. Well, I mean, that's the draw that makes me stay, right? Oh, playing Mr. Negative is technically +1, yeah? He's Mr. Positive right now. Should have played him out.
Such is my judgment.
Woo, buddy! Would one more have mattered? I don't know if one more would have mattered. I have 7, 12, 21, 27, 12, 17, 34, 34 and 27 is 61. 62 would have put me to 21 everywhere, right? And then we'd have won. Yeah, two-thirds rounds up. Okay. Our deck won that. Opponent's deck's a Mogwai Cook. Literally every single time we've queued into a random pile of cards since Mogwai came back, like, someone inevitably is just like, oh, this is a Mogwai deck, by the way. Is their last card Shang? Was the last card Shang or Juggernaut? Sokovia discarded Shang. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like a fine pile of cards. I think Debris is pretty reasonable. Debris is a better card than she gets credit for, I think. Mogwai not own Jeff the baby land shark, or does he think Nightcrawler is better? Maybe this person doesn't own Jeff. Yeah, I'll take a cheaper, some cheaper friends here. Mogwai doesn't own Jeff. Okay.
Behold my mighty hand.
Dr. Octopus is such a risky click against us.
I am Iron Man.
Such a risky click. Mystique copies Iron Man, because he was the last card we actually played. Dr. Octopus cards don't count as actually having been played.
Victory.
This is a matchup where you need to minimize the number of cards you pull, not maximize. Yes. Yeah. You basically, in a matchup like this, if you're a Doc Ock deck, you really only want to be Doc Ocking into lanes that are full.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Your threshold for how many cards to have to make Mr. Negative beneficial to play. You mean like left in my deck, or when building the deck initially to start? When it comes to when actually playing it out, it probably depends on like what the texture of other cards I could be playing at that spot is. Okay, so opponent's not snapping because their hand is good. Most likely they're just snapping because I like to snap on one while playing Conquest. I would assume it's probably not just a calculus of the total number of cards in your deck that are beneficial, so much as it's what's the impact of them. Because, like, an Iron Man and a Mystique left in the deck are both way more beneficial than, like, a Blue Marvel or a Super Skrull or a Jubilee, yeah? This could have also been a turn 1 stab because they're going to fill the raft before us. You think a deck like this can beat Hela in points off? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, but I think this style of deck is genuinely the best type of thing you can play against Hela. What are they paying, Ravona? I think I'm snapping back, but I also don't know which card I'm playing. I think it's Sarah. And Zabu, so I could have Shang and Enchantress. I don't think you necessarily assume Enchantress, but it could be.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Or are we supposed to onslaught the Sarah? That's actually a really interesting line I didn't think about. Yeah, maybe. If I onslaught the Sarah, this is 4, this is 3, this is 1. This is 2, these are 3, this is 1. The Super Skrull's kind of spicy here because they have Miss Marvel.
Behold my mighty hand.
What do I think of this? I can put this here too. Their deck only has 2 cards in it. This gives me a Miss Marvel bonus left and right. I think we're beating Enchantress on the right.
Mjolnir to me.
This could be Odin though. Nope, just the Shang-Chi. That's part of the appeal of playing this deck, chat, is you get to duck Shang.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
They don't win this game even with Enchantress, chat. If they Enchantress plus Stormbreaker here, they're +2 up to 21. I lose a double, but I'm still at 44, right? Maybe not quite 44? That's close, right? It's 13, 15, 17, plus 5. I'd be at 20. I'd be at 40. Yeah, I'd be at 44. We double 22. Yeah, bonus deck doesn't usually have room for Enchantress with the Thor and Darkhawk package. But again, even if they... Honestly, the Enchantress angle of this deck gives you some interesting counterplay into Enchantress by just, like, saving up your stuff to play on the last turn. Now, looking at how this deck plays out, Mobius is probably a bigger tech card issue for you than Enchantress. You know what else is a problem, but only for some people? Those non-subscribers who are about to get adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to continue on along. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Alioth. Sure, some of the ways you play the game Alioth could get you, but there really aren't that many decks that are playing Enchantress and Alioth. I don't think it's true that Alioth wrecks this deck space. I don't think that's accurate, especially in Conquest, where if you know you're playing against Alioth, you can make conscious decisions to play for priority. Like, in that particular game, I was doing my best to play around Enchantress, so I, like, chose to throw priority, but you don't always have to make those choices, right? I would agree, if we're playing against someone who has Alioth Enchantress, that's a squeeze we probably can't beat. See you in a bit, Luthril. Have a good exercise. Super Skrull is assuredly a flex card in this deck, chat. It's good in the mirror, I assume. Just happens to be a tech card that's good against ongoing stuff. that works with negative and zombie. Sure, Iron Lad seems like a fine card for that slot. So the next card you're gonna get a premium split on. I think I want to get a gold finish on Shang-Chi. Yeah, I think my top of the tournament deck list right now is Loki, Kitty, Cull, Scar, and probably something close to this. I think I need something in the range that's gonna be good into Hela. I forgot to resub this morning on ads this time. Is this how the other half lives? If you're on mobile Stribling, you can use your Prime sub at this link in your mobile browser. Alright, gamers, we found the Super Scroll matchup. Is this just... This could just be goblins, Ramona. Is Psylocke the best Ramona substitution? The best Ramona substitution is 4,000 or 3,000 collector's tokens. I don't think you can play this deck without the cost reducers. The flex cards in this deck are probably Super Scroll and to a degree Mr. Negative, and maybe Jubilee. I don't think the other 9 are optional. Oh, Willie Davis! Thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. Yeah, probably. Do I need to block this? Or can I just let Red Rover come over? I might just let Red Rover come over. And then just go Mystique, Iron Man, Living Tribunal.
Behold my mighty hand.
We beat Hobgoblin, Galactus left. Yeah, I think we should have like infinite points here, right?
I am.
How big are we in the middle? 704. Split it up. Let me know how that works out. Coolio. Fuck! Not -3! Oh no! -8! Not Galactus! No! Galactus! I'm a piping hot cup of get fucked, bud. And Master Gray, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Fackwup, thank you for the brand new primer. That'll do, pig. That'll do. 6-2 Galactus would have won that game as a creature. Yeah, old Galactus was very offensive. So to set a low bar, the current Galactus design is much better than the old one. This Gambit avatar looks great. Free Limbo is lovely. I'm probably going to magic somewhere else just for the sake of making sure they can't storm the only Limbo.
Oh, snap.
We'll snap here too. This deck hits that very, very narrow deck building window of doesn't die to Shang, can make bigger numbers than Hela. And yes, like we've been talking about, obviously there are other tech cards that are not ideal for us. But by and large, this deck is doing a lot of things you would like to be doing in this format. Almost everything I get off the top here is good. Unbelievably.
Behold my mighty hand. Opponent snapped.
I don't know if they have room to run Enchantress, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Always room for more tech cards. Yeah! Yeah, the fist bump preemptively makes it feel like that could be a possibility. I don't think I can beat Enchantress gamers.
The mystery intrigues me.
About to get like Legions? No, Legion we went with the Tribunal, right? Oh, Oh, I was like, how did my thing get smaller? They turned their Luke Cage off. Yeah, and that's why, you know, like, I think that's a good, that's a good end to temper this otherwise impressive run. Because this is the experience you should expect to have with, this deck hits that small trifecta that I talked about, but this deck basically doesn't have super close matchups in either direction. It leans heavily in to the rock, paper, scissors, coin flip, whatever you want to call it, stuff that Marvel Snap has going on right now, where you're gonna win hard or lose hard in one direction regardless of what you're doing. You gotta be prepared for that. We hot knife through buttered 4 people, and this is why this particular deck is a tough deck to justify inside of Conquest specifically, because we hot knife through buttered 5 matchups in a row, but then our last match playing for the infinite ticket, we lost because they had Enchantress, right? There's just nothing we could really do about it in a lot of the situations. So it's tough. It's tough to justify playing these decks in Conquest when they're singly limb. People ask you about playing Cosmo. Playing Cosmo probably doesn't meaningfully move the needle in those matchups with any amount of consistency, while it also hurts your copy of Mystique and Jubilee. So taking your matchup that's 80-20 not in your favor and making it, I don't know, 60-40 where you're still unfavored, and at the cost of making your other matchups that are currently good for you worse, is generally speaking not good deck building. Which is why those types of things are emotionally taxing, right? Because the game theory, the very human intuition is that I want to fix this problem that I'm having, but from a strict min-max perspective, the appropriate solution is punt those, right? Yes, and having matchups where you're just punting often makes it feel like playing that deck in Conquest is pointless. Agree with that. This other build actually has much better stats by the numbers here, huh? Smaller sample size, though. Jury Kitty doing stuff. Deck from our best decks video this morning. I think Miss Marvel is kind of mediocre in that deck, Burgle. Her change to requiring you to have 2 cards in each lane was a pretty meaningful downgrade. Makes her a lot harder to enable for the deck. So I thought about super scrolling their ghost, but I don't think it was possible for me to super scroll the ghost and not have priority based on how many stats we had to play.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You've been playing some Tribunal, right, Burgle? Could you send me the 12 cards you like for a Tribunal? I am interested in having what you feel is an optimal Tribunal list. I want one of those in my output range for this weekend's event. Friends over here, potentially. Why would this deck play Omega Red over Miss Marvel? Because you have a hard time enabling her. It also gives you more flexibility on where you play it out to. Usually with lots of 10 power things, you're going to have a lane that you're winning by a lot. When they initially made the Miss Marvel change, there were a lot of people who... When they initially made the Miss Marvel change, there were a lot of people that compared Miss Marvel to the new Omega Red. I think that comparison's very misplaced. They're very, very different types of cards. We're probably dead to Double Dino. Down 14 here, down 17 here. I think I need to hedge the center a little bit because of Shang-Chi. Lost a Dino in 2024. Yeah, it's because I'm playing a shit deck that's not playing Shang-Chi. Just the lesson there about losing to Devil Dinosaur in 2024. Devil Dinosaur is one of those cards that's like, it's probably fine if Shang-Chi's not in 30 to 40% of the decks. But it is. Reason you don't have Shang in your decks to the tournament other than a dislike of the format. The Shuri Kitty Loki, or the Kitty Loki deck that I've been enjoying plays Shang-Chi. I'm playing Shang-Chi in decks that it makes sense to play him in. If you feel you can't play this deck without Shang-Chi, the answer isn't put Shang-Chi in it. The answer is play a different deck. Don't just put Shang-Chi in your Armor Cosmo deck. For what it's worth, this is again, it comes into that evaluating things properly and having to take a step back and look at situations more objectively. We lost to a kind of off-meta card like Devil Dino because our deck isn't playing Shang. But this deck has reasonable tools and an alright matchup into the popular decks that are playing Shang. So you have to be willing to take the good with the bad and accept that, like, oh, okay, like this matchup can be good for me. This match is gonna be bad for me against this off-meta thing because I'm playing cards that make me better into the established decks in the format. I just can't play for here, right? We'll just stack 14 in the middle.
Victory.
I think this is definitely the best Scar deck in the metagame. I think I would be hard-pressed to say this is a better call deck than the Thanos Lockjaw deck is. The Thanos Lockjaw deck is very, very good. Sorry, I really just probably shouldn't have my Twitter feed up while we stream. It's so easy to get distracted. We had my typical posting which cards are popular into random chud who doesn't follow me, letting me know their shit opinion of those cards aren't a big deal because card that counter them exists. You just like literally copy and paste that mindset into basically every single card that's ever been asked for balance changes. Just like this card's fine because counter card exists. This card's fine because counter card exists. I like the Loki Elsa deck too. I really like the play patterns of Elsa and the other smaller cards. They're just super, super satisfying. I like that style a lot. Galactus never a problem because debris exists. Yeah, I mean, those are the types of things, right? Just like, well, there's a lot of people who basically have the opinion that, there's a lot of people who essentially have the opinion that if that card game balance shouldn't happen, cards should just be whatever the first draft was that you should chip it. It's like the TLDR. It's like the most idiotic low IQ, lowest common denominator take. We probably can't really fight for Quantum Realm against a Darkhawk deck, but I guess it forces them to commit their Hawk there if we put some cards in. Not Takujo, thank you for the 14 months, welcome back. If you're looking for details, someone was asking about the latest, what's it called deck? The Hela deck with Corvus. Check out the best decks video today. Review that there. Pinned above the chat. Is this one enough for the time? It's taking me to 21 on the right. I might not have another 10 power thing. It can have like Mystique's not super common in these Darkhawk decks anymore. Usually Shang's their answer to a second big thing, and we have priorities, so Alioths not a thing. You get the Factor link, you definitely can. It's feeling almost lunchtime here.
Victory.
Look forward to my eats this afternoon. I'm on this for now. A little bit more information about locations before we make a choice. him. Maybe I'm supposed to play right despite them being a Shang-Chi deck. It's close. So this gives me a free Scar next turn. It's nice.
Oh, snap.
Press the button on that, I think. Trying Factor the first time next week. It's expensive, more expensive than some other plans, but the convenience stops us from ordering takeout. It'll be worth it. Yeah, no joke, McSquizzy. My wife and I talked about that exact same thing. They gave me 1 week for free as part of the sponsorship, as typical in these, but my wife and I went through and picked out meals for like the next month on there. We plan to stick with it for a little bit. Not only does it save time on transportation to and from takeout, but like makes the choices easier too, instead of what are we getting for dinner tonight? I don't know. Your kids like it. So the Factor stuff are individualized meals, and they largely aren't things my children will eat. They're definitely for adults. Yeah, portion control is a big win too. How long do you feel full after eating? Well, how long you feel full after eating something isn't really have to do with the meal itself so much as it has to do with what you've conditioned your body to accept as an appropriate amount of food before you gorge yourself again. That's something that's going to vary a lot person to person depending on what your existing diet has done for you or not done for you. Howdy, Naps. Yeah, people, like, I use the exercise bike a good bit on stream. And the number one question people always ask me about is, well, Jeff, how much weight have you lost as a result of using the exercise bike? And the answer is none, because exercising doesn't really help you lose weight. It makes you healthier and keeps your body fit and active. But if your goal is to lose weight, managing portion control, portions, and what you're actually eating is the best way to do that. And while there are obviously plenty of ways you could do that on your own, something like Factor that spaces it out for you conveniently is nice. Huh? J Turbo Banana, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. I'm an adult and I can eat what I want and go to bed when I want, and I wish somebody would take this power away from me. I feel that one in my soul. Is this crazy? Yeah, we know they have Shang, so a tuba might eat it here. My deck has 7 cards in it. They're only limping for 1 though as well. The question is, where do we expect them to... I guess I can't beat Hawk anywhere, right? I should just leave. I can't beat Hawk anywhere.
Escaped.
Single guy here that eats only about 1 meal a day plus a protein shake for breakfast factors my meal, and it's sufficient and fills me up. I think most of the, from calorie count, most of the meals I was looking at range like in the 500 to 700 calorie range. They have nutrition information on the panel that we'll show off at the end of the stream. No, they're fresh, never frozen meals, Wilker. They recommend that you eat them within, I think, usually 5 to 7 days of getting them. Snapper, it's pretty good here. It looks like the HelloFresh page. They're a HelloFresh subsidiary. So their service is different than HelloFresh, though. You don't make the meals yourself. They come in little trays that kind of look like frozen meals because there are things with the food separated that's prepared in them. But they're pre-prepared. Their Darkhawk is currently 14. Oh, do I err on the side of them playing Hawk Center? I guess if these die and come back, I have Valley in the hand. I'm gonna spread out. I think spreading out's better. Oh, the rocks are gonna come back in the valley. I totally forgot about that. Because of the collapse mine? Good shout, Twitch chat. I think it's this. I don't think they're likely to Annie chat. I think I need to Annie to beat them shanging in the middle. I don't know, maybe I'm just supposed to call left and assume they play nothing left. Fuck's sake. I guess it was just the most points they could play. That's frustrating that they stated on that. Yeah, I have to Annie to play around Shang, which is the more likely card that they have. But we end up winning if we just call Obsidian here. They lost to Cull or Sentry left. This play's just wrong, right? If I Annie here, they should be playing their second one here. Yeah. I don't know, they could just be bad in pushing buttons, but they could also be ghosting. Every deck is an insert Annie shell here nowadays. Oh, chat. This is not a Republican safe space. You don't get to just make stuff up based on your feelings and the anecdote of the last thing that you saw to be true on the internet. Come on now. I get that I am currently playing the one matchup in the format where there's two different decks that are playing the Alioths package, but it's really not the average case scenario that every deck is playing Alioths. It's not true, objectively. Nah, I think if you're missing Call, you should probably just play a different deck. It's for the rock, bud. I faced an Alioths twice today, so maybe it's everywhere. Yep. Dude. I would like to draw armor, please. I would like to draw armor, please.
Snap.
Have a big old cup of get fucked, bud. Be very quiet. We're hunting an Alioths. Alright, I mean, they can bounce here. They're deterministically dead, but they have to win 3 in a row. Probably not ghosting, probably just pushing buttons, as is basically always the answer. Who's a good dog? My Cosmo, always the goodest dog in the multiverse. Their Cosmo, demonic, satanic, worst boy. I assume they just don't want to play it out. 2 to 5, 1 to 5, whatever it is. Their Cosmo has remies, yeah, basically.
Victory.
Hey, thanks to a couple of people that signed up for Factory using the link during the stream today. Ticker went from 6 to 8. You enjoy your fantastic meals. Tech cards are okay when you play them. Truly and entirely. I know there was an era in Marvel Snap's history where Cosmo was kind of like a despised card to a degree. But taking a step back and looking at Marvel Snap as a whole right now, I actually think Armor and Cosmo are probably 2 of the best designed, most reasonable tech cards in the game.
Oh, snap.
Surprise Cosmo isn't played more frequently. So part of the problem with Cosmo right now is that playing Cosmo is often worse than just playing your own copy of Shang-Chi. You can't, it's hard to play Cosmo and Shang in the same deck. And generally wrong to play Cosmo and Shang in the same deck. There's a code work in Canada, so Factor services Canada, but I don't believe my discount applies there, unfortunately. All right, and we're very dead then, right? Because they have a copy in 20 power Black Knight cloning bats shit.
Escaped.
The Hela matchup with this deck is not good. It's really, really, really bad, in fact. All right, I've been given a Living Tribunal deck list from someone whose opinion I trust, so We are going to take an ad break, and then we're going to load that up and dork around with that for a little bit and see how it feels. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button if you're enjoying the live stream today. Appreciate it. My Factor promo code will be valid until March 10th. However, if you go sleuthing around Twitch, you'll probably be able to find a 50% off code somewhere. They sponsor people pretty regularly in the space. You refer this version to the one that was playing Gladiator? Yeah, I think so, Ruff. Resplit a Jubilee at some point. She's got some fantastic art. I wouldn't mind a gold back. Honestly, it's probably just resplitting this one. This one probably looks good in gold. This green tone flare is atrocious. This green's not bad either, though. When's the tournament? Saturday at 7 o'clock, 7 Central. We'll be live streaming the tournament from my perspective on a short delay on my YouTube channel. There's a space split in the game yet. No, it's only been data mined. There's been no official communication on the addition of a new split like the space split. It was not revealed. It was something that was data mined. Just Saturday or Saturday and Sunday. I think if we do well, technically the second part is on Sunday. I don't know, one step at a time. My team is probably sweating and preparing significantly less than some of the others. Cozy and I are playing to help put some eyes on the tournament. I don't know that we expect to necessarily make a deep run. Burgle, they're the ones that gave me the NFT.
Oh, snap.
Revis will carry. That's why we invited him. I think Revis probably understands he's got a lot of old man dead weight to carry.
Opponent snapped.
Bye, Fire. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Who are you playing against? I have no idea. Whoever they tell me to. My team of 3 is myself, Revis, and Cozy Snap. I only watch weekend sports that feature Taylor Swift. Will she be attending this tournament? Unfortunately, Taylor could not make it. Dave into Sarah into Onslaught. My Sarah on 5's kind of hot. Do I want a magic? Maybe I want a magic. Although giving the destroy deck an extra turn with Shuri's Lab and Deadpool seems loose. It's a shame we didn't have like a Zabu earlier. Although I guess that makes... I guess I can turn off the Shuri's Lab. Do I do this actually? And then we like Zabu Onslaught here next turn? I want to do it. This is more fun. I want to see what our output range can look like here. actually can't ramp up enough here to really do anything meaningful, right? What does Onslaught the Sarah Lane actually accomplish, though? Next turn, this costs 3, this costs 4, this costs 1. I can't play all 3 of these. I think it's Living Tribunal into Zabu, and then we go like Mystique Iron Man. Although I guess I could put them all over here. Maybe I do this, and then we just double Iron Man over here.
Such is my judgment.
I'm gonna put the Iron Man in Mystique because I don't want them to know what my output range is. Yeah, if I put both of these here, I lose the Marvel bonus over there. Although I guess I can put one of these here. That's probably better, right? Oh, that's no. The Marvel bonus gets fucked either way, right? Because this is a 3 and a 5. All right, final answer. Final answer. Final answer.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
This deck unironically got a huge buff when Shang went to killing 10 plus power. Yes. Yeah, pulling Living Tribunal out of Shang range was a big deal. The Marvel bonus was worth less because the other two... Yeah, you're right. We probably were bigger stats just stacking them on the right, huh? This is the numbers were so much bigger. It was like -5 on that side, but we were multiplying 20 instead of multiplying 11. Sure. Jeff, what card do I take out if I need Howard boosters? Asking the real questions. This does feel like the biggest, greediest fish. You obliterate people that don't have tech cards and good retreat to split. Yep. This is a deck that, very similar to Hela, it largely loses to itself, not what the opponent is doing. How does Anti-Bounce fare in the current meta? I think Anti-Bounce is just another Shang-Chi deck, and it's one of the less good Shang-Chi decks you can be playing. It's fine. If you absolutely love Bounce, it's the best way to bounce. But also, it's still just another Shang-Chi Zabu deck. So, as you will. I hate playing against Destroy and Hela, but this deck absolutely dumpsters both Destroy and Hela. 110%, those are both stellar matchups for it. This deck's also good at farming bots because it hides how much power it has until the last turn. Ike, I almost missed your resub. Sorry about that. I was stuck in the mid-90s the past few weeks, loaded up the negative tribunal, and within 30 minutes we cleared to infinite. Thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, really, really solid. Well, that generically is good for the Destroy deck, but I didn't have anything to do this turn anyways, so whatever. I saw an advertisement saying that Marvel Snap is the first AAA Marvel card game. Is that true? Is Second Dinner considered a AAA studio at this point? I mean, I guess it just determines how much money you have, right? What's the definition of a AAA studio? Is there formal, or is that pretty subjective or whatever? There isn't one, yeah. It's probably money related, yeah. It's a budget thing. According to Google, the term AAA games is a classification used in the video gaming industry to signify high-budget, high-profile games that are typically produced by large, well-known publishers. And to be fair, their publisher is large and well-known. I would wager Staff probably a high-budget project at this point.
My mighty hand.
Probably an accurate descriptor. Hey, look, it's another Destroy matchup. I need another turn, right?
Behold my mighty hand.
It's a shame their draw's bad. We're not gonna get to watch our numbers go burr. We actually have the Marvel bonus on each side too, right? This is 2, 3, 5, 6. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only Silver Conquest. Maybe they'll stay and we'll get to do the thing. Oh, we hit it in the middle too off of the Iron Line, yeah? Watch it be like an Enchantress, Enchantress Destroy deck. When your Miss Marvel trigger adds 111 power to every lane.
Victory.
Yeah, if you want a dumpster destroy in Hela, chat, this is the deck. There's a couple of details you can tweak and tune, but this is the top of the let's get linear food chain. The very tippy top. Nobody is getting more linear than this. Hela, never heard of her. My toddler is currently obsessed with Spidey and his amazing friends. The theme song is an absolute banger. That show does some deep cuts on Marvel characters. There's a wide range of things it does. Is Haley a fan? Haley absolutely loves Spidey and his amazing friends. The Lunch Man, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There's like also dumpsters, the old lockout deck. Yes. Worth noting that against Thanos, we will need to be conscious of... We'll need to be conscious of our ability to get rug pulled on a limbo. Leech could be a thing too. Is Firestar ever coming out? She's been completely deleted from the data mines, and she was never mentioned in any official stuff. She was just only ever a data mine. She had some artwork and some of the Hellfire Gala promo stuff, but yeah, her card just seems to not exist at the moment. I have to get leeched, aren't I? Harbash, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. No leech. Nice. Another time stone. Yep. Quite a mystique. Copy Zabu. Wasn't Jubilee the last card that we played? So this is a good lesson on Jubilee. Jubilee does not count as being fully played until her ability completely resolves. So when she pulls a card in mid-resolution, your last played card is still whatever the card you played prior was. I think I do this because it plays around Reality Stone to the best of our abilities.
I am inevitable.
Just have something big on the right and then we're dead. Maybe Ben Brode wins this game with Danger Room? Oh, come on. Hey, Burgle, are you still hanging out? Does this deck have a shit Thanos matchup? I assume it has a shit Thanos matchup. Obviously, this is only once, but on paper, my instinct would be bad Thanos matchup. Is that accurate? That's probably not a place I want to be this weekend. It's bad if they have Leech, sure. I would assume most are playing Leech. Yeah, Magneto, Leech, and Reality Stone is a tough trifecta. Yeah, I think choosing to play this deck this weekend is gonna be largely a response to, oh, the person we're just playing against just crushed our other deck with Hela, and maybe we should consider this as a anti-meta pick. I really don't think this is a starter, but it's something I want to have in our output range. Yes, this should be another matchup that is polarizingly good for us, I would assume. If I go Iron Man into Sarah into Onslaught into Mystique by Onslaught, yeah, sounds good.
I am Iron Man.
Callisto, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
This archetype is very good against Hela. Party, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Our draw is not particularly strong this game. Probably just Iron Man and a Living Tribunal is probably enough. It's a good Modoc. Can it get him over the edge?
I am Iron Man.
Four score and 7 squirrels ago. How big is this? This is 15, 30, 35, 48, divided by 3 is 16 everywhere. That's maybe enough. Might not be. I don't really care. It's the proving ground. You're probably supposed to leave here if you're playing a real game, so we lose to Modoc.
I am Iron Man.
Senpai, thank you for the entire year of support. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I don't know, it could be the matchup variance, Burgle, but I'm feeling this build less than I was feeling the negative one earlier. The wave into Sarah and Onslaught is neat. As far as an additional cost reducer goes. Think Destroyer is in a solid deck right now. Spectrum Destroyer is okay. The closest thing you have to a reasonable deck with that card in it. What a series of locations. They might just not be able to compete in the Mojo World. Oh, they're an Agatha deck? LOL. So this adds 10 to each side, which Iron Man then jumps up to 24 on the left.
Victory.
JVL cashing on in that shillionaire. Look at that trickle-down economy in action, chat, making that so much more affordable and reachable. Let's make sure that stays in action. You can tell, chat, that Hoaglandia has a made-up fantasy state, because it's the only one that has a functional trickle-down economy. 999,855 shillings is the only bootstraps you'll have to pull on to achieve that goal, like so many others before you. Thanks for watching so much, JVL. Yeah, we tried the Surfer Hela meme. It just ain't what she used to be, Nutrishine. We tried that deck basically anytime something comes out that looks like it might be functional in it. It just ain't it. The shillionaire thing's hilarious. Chat, we don't miss an opportunity to dunk on capitalism here.
Opponent snapped.
Let's do this here, actually.
I am.
Etch, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So we'll onslaught here, which makes everything cheaper. Play Zabu out for a couple of stats.
Doom rules all. Behold my mighty hand.
Behold my mighty hand. Oh, I played the Zabu out last. Yeah, the order matters here. I think this is the line. Probably enough.
Are ye worthy?
Bitty baby numbers.
Doom rules all. Are ye worthy?
31. That's cute.
Doom rules all.
I am Iron Man.
Build it up.
The mystery
Chop it up.
intrigues me.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
Iron Man and Living Tribute all the same turn feels dirty. Yeah, it's a very, very large amount of surprise power output range. Warner Brothers has said that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League has fallen short of our expectations. Do you think Warner Brothers ever had no official comment on DC Dual Force chat? Where do you think that one landed on their expectations? They forgot it existed. It's probably accurate. I'm gonna speculatively play Zabu over here because I want to wave into Sarah into Onslaught on both and then be able to Iron Man this path still. That came out. Not only did DC Dual Force came out, but it was subsequently canceled already as well. Thank you, my love. For clarity's sake, chat, I was not referring to you as my love. My wonderful, beautiful wife just came in and delivered me a wonderful, delicious factory meal. You love your viewers. I cringe every time I hear a content creator tell their audience they love them. I know many of them probably don't intentionally mean it that way, but telling your audience that you love them is incredibly manipulative. This probably wins the game, yeah? Iron Man, Iron Lad, Jubilee. How much energy is this? We're playing 5, 8, 12, 16 energy worth of cards here. Jubilee before Lad. Yes. Yes, good shout. Gives us more shots at Living Tribunal.
Minions to me.
All hail Hydra!
I am Iron Man.
I believe we win regardless of what we hit here. That one certainly wins all three. Again, chat, if you're sick and tired of losing to Hela, welcome our newest linear overlords into your heart of hearts. This deck absolutely crushes Hela. This deck plays Sandman, which we should play around. Yeah, that's true. Why is there Zola in their Hela deck? Because some people like to live dangerously, chat. This wave might be a little sketchy, honestly.
Opponent snap.
you would leave here. Statistically, that's probably the right play. I want to see some games play out, though. Rocks are bad for us. I don't know. Given the texture of my current hand, unless they sandman us, which I assume is the staff, I think rocks are worse for them than us. Yeah. Like we already have cards in my hand that like put numbers into play. Yeah. Living Tribunal is actually a pretty good draw. This is 13, 18, 22, 32. It's like 11 everywhere. Magneto's gonna ruin your day. Quite possibly. The mixed veggies on the side of this dish are really good. What do we got here? Onions, peppers, a couple different kind of peppers. Some yellow and some red. Are people that are familiar with my diet, by the way? I am a vegetarian, and they have like 4 to 5 different vegetarian options every week among their 30-ish total meal plans. We beat Dr. Doom with this Living Tribunal, yeah?
The mystery intrigues me.
Yeah, I counted 11 everywhere.
Victory.
Their deck is bad, right? Yes, I fully expect the Sandman Corvus deck to, I fully expect the Sandman Corvus deck to fall off once it's no longer the flavor of the week. Ethical veggie or just taste? Just on taste. To each their own, but I think ethical vegetarian is kind of awkward position to have in late stage capitalism. If you actually like small amounts of individuals eating less meat doesn't necessarily create less cruelty or product created, right? Like to actually have that happen, you would need to pass legislation or restructure the system as it exists to actually reduce that types of things from happening. And I'm sure we'll get there eventually, but it's not going to happen from an individual case-by-case basis. It's a structural society issue. Yeah, the cruelty is a systematic thing, much like carbon footprint. Yeah, I mean, if it helps you sleep better at night, like, more power to you, whatever makes you feel better. I have a very pragmatic approach / outlook on the world. And I think it's important to understand and acknowledge the realities of things like that. All right, been a vegetarian. So the summer I was 17, so 16 years now? Almost 16 years. It's rude. She's less good as an Iron Man now. Yeah, I could take or leave a lot of the fake meat things that exist. A lot of vegetarian meals are like genuinely good. Like there's a ton of really great ways to prepare things like chickpeas and tofu that just like taste good without trying to explicitly mimic the flavors of meat. Most of my Jubilee hits here are actually kind of bangers.
Behold my mighty hand.
Morningstar breakfast sauce made. They're great. I love the maple ones they have. Are my personal favorite. They ever tried Hobgoblin me here? I feel like I want to Sarah this turn. And like Miss Marvel next turn. Wait, do they just do nothing? That's weird. Are they Galactus? They're definitely Galactus.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Yeah, maybe their intern was a misclick. Jubilee would be sad to hit with this, but most of the others are good. I guess Wave's not great.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, would have been so good. See, chat, we should have played Howard in our deck. We did. Feeling kind of dead. If this hits Living Tribunal and this hits Onslaught, maybe we have a shot. Rip.
Escaped.
Hey, Peace Zone, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. War Mystique, chat. I think I need to just sacrifice Ramona here.
Opponent snapped.
Best way for someone to learn coding without spending a bunch of money. Hey, just do some online tutorials. Figure out something you want to make and start making it. So Miss Marvel has no text here. All right, so their Hail Mary here is Galactus Igby middle, right? So I'm just gonna stack a bunch of, are they gonna goblin into Galactus me middle? I'm gonna just stack a bunch of points here so they can't goblin me there.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Man, on curve. I think that means we're dead, yeah.
Escaped.
I think I would believe that this build of Living Tribunal is probably more consistent than the negative one, but I like the rolly-ishness of the negative one a little bit better. Having to play with Miss Marvel in this deck just feels super awkward. Like, she's definitely a fine and good card, but she just, like, stresses your sequencing in so many spots. We always like to try and have optimal sequencing here, chat. Like sequencing these adverts in between the gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be playing something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's 350 of you over there and only 186 like button pressers so far. Can we get up to 200 today on that live stream? Omega Red in that slot. I can see that. Lord save me, my significant other is downloading Genshin. Do you play Genshin 2, Poro? I forget. It's a great game. Christy and I both play. Nothing wrong with some anime friends. We're Honkai or Genshin. They're just completely different types of games. Genshin's a third-person action RPG that's open world. And Honkai Star Rail is a slightly more linear for the RPG parts, and it's turn-based. I never played Honkai, but I got like 200 hours in Genshin. Yeah, Honkai's fine. Honkai's a better mobile game in my opinion. I don't really like playing action games on my mobile if I can avoid it. You're gonna try Wuthering Waves. My general rule of thumb is I don't try new gacha style games unless they offer to pay me first. And then if I play them after they pay me and I like them, I'll stick with them a lot of the time, but I'm gonna click through up to this key here. What defines a gacha game? Gacha games are games where game pieces come out of loot boxes. So Snap and card games are gacha games too. But in RPGs like Honkai and Genshin, extra characters that you can play with come out of loot boxes. Reason to play ladder these days? No, not really. The primary reason I don't play ladder matches is because when you're in like the top 1,000 to 2,000 or so, there's a lot of repeat opponents because the matchmaking pool at that level's not that wide. So I actually prefer the shorter games that ladder offers compared to the longer ones in Conquest, but it's I prefer a wider opponent range more so. Yeah, I thought about picking Unite back up because they're adding draft mode in the next season, right?
This just in.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Doesn't hurt that Conquest ultimately gives you a ton of boosters. I mean, most of the boosters you get from Conquest are useless. It's really not that meaningful anymore. Draft mode sounds interesting, but do I still have to play with others? Yeah, it's still 5v5. But I believe it's 5v5, and then it's 2 bans on each team, and then alternating draft for the characters. More similar to what other traditional MOBAs have done. Do I want to try and contest their Morbius path? I want to split up Blizzard and Dazzler. Question mark. Well, contesting the Morbius path is now no longer optional. Blang, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I don't want Jeff to play United on stream because I'm easily influenced. I don't want to start playing movies. Like, unironically, the last couple of times I've like gone to load up Unite thinking I might want to play it again, I like take a pause and I'm like, do I feel like being mad while I play a video game? And then I shake my head and I load up either Witcher 3 or Genshin. I don't know. Okay, it's the same reason I don't do like FromSoft games, right?
Escaped.
Like, I think card games better occupy that pseudo-competitive, occasionally makes me feel annoyed while I play them spot. If the game you're playing is your day job, you don't want it eating into your leisure time. Yeah, basically. Hi, Blinken. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Snap.
What do you do to keep interest in Genshin? I want to play it because my girlfriend plays it, but I get bored after a few weeks here. No, hey, I mean, you have to like single player story style stuff. One of the big things that sets Genshin apart from other mobile gacha RPG games is Genshin's endgame isn't just endlessly grinding the same dungeons is the only thing. They like do new content patches every 6 weeks, and multiple times they deploy new stuff over the course of those 6 weeks. Like each 6-week patch will have like 2 to 5, sometimes even, different things to do. It's like the one thing that really sets it apart. I think I'm gonna set up an armor path that will hopefully win, and then we'll destroy one of the others potentially. That changes the dynamic a little bit. We draw, like, I think our best curve here is draw Dazzler or Lizard, so I could go 3 cards into here, and then Spectrum on the last turn. I start rail off and on. It's a fine game. A little bit less invested in that one than Genshin, but... My best friend just became a first-time parent. Any recommendations on a gift I could send their way? If they're not one of the people who uses cloth diapers, you should just send them diapers. They're gonna have a bunch of stupid baby stuff that's probably never gonna get used. They can never have enough diapers. If you're not sure what size, err on the size of slightly larger because they will eventually grow into them, and it's not like they have a long shelf life. Diapers in a book, that actually sounds perfect. You get something a little bit personable in the book, and you get something very incredibly functional in the diapers. That's the proving ground, so we're gonna find out. Is there a chance this wins the game? I feel like there's a chance. This could go anywhere, though. Jeffy Iron Lad. Oh, there's a Cosmo in the center. Okay, JK.
Escaped.
I thought you were fucking with us. So that's the really true upside to my dry deadpan humor when I say stuff like that knowingly is when I do it accidentally, people are confused and think I might be leveling them. Holy. I haven't bought a bundle because of the artwork in a long time. What are the odds? Someone go ask Glenn Jones what are the odds Moon Knight's getting gonna be playable after the OTA. Wait, 5 days. Does that last until the OTA? Nah, the OTA is the 29th. RIP. It's not a good bundle in terms of credits. If you need collector's tokens, it's probably fine. Could care less about the infinite ticket. Call it a speculative investment, yeah. My shop just crashed. You why there's still such a lack of gold bundles. There's never been that many gold bundles, chat. There's always been significantly more cash than gold. 2,500 credits for $25 is exactly the same dollars gold to credits. It is, isn't it? It's technically a free variant. Yeah, probably gonna open our wallet for that one. They'll give me credits to split Shang-Chi twice as well. Should I buy it now so I can split Shang-Chi twice? Alright, fine. I'm gonna make bad choices. Do you think chat's gonna say anything other than yes, that's true? Once you ask chat, you know exactly it's true. That's true. I only ask chat to validate my other previously poor choices. Shop. All right, hold on, I gotta restart the glider. I always buy on mobile because, honestly, the avatar is actually kind of bigger. Actually kind of a fantastic. That'll probably be my first choice to try an infinite border this season. Let's restart the client on Steam so my purchase shows up. Of course, that's a Samsung Z Fold 4. Ooh, fancy. I'll never go back, chat. I don't know if my next foldable will necessarily be a Samsung because other companies are getting into the foldable markets, but definitely will never go back to a non-foldable. $635 Moon Knight boosters now, too. It's exciting. Yeah, Shang split first, though. Moon Knight's not playable with short term. I don't really want to give up my inked on black, but I think I want this variant in gold more than this variant in gold. Is the bundle worth it? Chat, you're literally paying for pixels. Nothing you can buy in Marvel Snap is worth it. Give me some reasons on why you like using a foldable. I'm someone that it made me feel like I no longer needed to have a tablet or laptop when I went out to do. As someone who periodically does work stuff on his phone, the large screen and being able to easily run and see multiple applications at the same time is great. This. I got enough for one more roll, chat. We're down to our last 3,500 Shang-Chi boosters here.
Infinity.
Well, I take you get used to the weird crease on the middle. You really don't notice the crease during most average use. The green toad flare will go again at some point, but today we stop here. All right, I need 250 more credits to get this to gold border. Let's go collect those off the track. The green toad flare is the monkey's paw of gold background splits. You'll get what you want, and you're not gonna be happy about it. Save some gold for the Archer takeover. Chat, you never have to save any gold. With the power of the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card. The world, I can show you the world. I think the only Archer variant I'm buying during that is Killmonger. I think that's the only new one coming that I'm super interested in. Lady Loki. You're not into Lady Loki. Kill Daddy. Yeah, that's definitely his name.
Shiny logo.
I don't have I've been waiting for another Killmonger variant to get, to split Killmonger for a gold back, similar to Shang-Chi. I was waiting for one. So there, cards I have infinite boosters for you. Yeah, 2,600. I just don't love any of these ones. Mighty Boo, thanks for hooking up that primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Love Venom Killmonger. Venom Killmonger is fine. It's fine. It just doesn't really look like Killmonger. I don't like that the Venomized cards don't really look like the character that they represent anymore. They're just like the Venom suit. I don't think many of the Venomized artwork tends to be very bad, but it just like doesn't really suit what I'm interested in. Play 500 power worth of cards. Finally, a weekend mission that's easy. Oh god, I have to win games with Black Swan again. Oh no, chat, not Black Swan. I should have put a Black Swan deck in my best decks video for people that are gonna do like I am right now and be like, oh god, I have to play this card. It's all terrible. Good golly, that gets grim fast. Does being Series 3 complete anymore? Like before you get more tokens? You get marginally more tokens when Series 3 complete. It's not significantly more though. It's like an extra like 800 a month, I forget which. Well, we did get the variant. Make sure we still play Black Swan today. I probably don't have room for Miles in here, huh? Omega rank could be the fine last one, yeah. I do kind of want another 3, but I don't know that. I guess it's good with Blizzard and it randomly lets us win locations. Sure. Luke Cage is a card that like always feels like he punches above his weight class when I play him. Speaking of getting punched, get punched with some adverts. We're gonna kick off with some Cerebro 5 featuring Black Swan when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Take out Ghost for Polaris so you can play Miles. So the problem is, without Ghost, you can't really play Titania, because you need to be going second to put Titania into play. Otherwise, you risk your opponent taking her. You just show off the Ghost Split? Yep. This is the awful swan list I've been running. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty awful. Nakia is actually hilarious in this deck. Crystal's kind of funny too. The longer I look at this, the more I'm talking myself into it. You just do like actual nothing until turn 6? Like your plays before 6 are like Crystal and Nakia? It needs Kazar. Yeah, I can see that. One other card to play early. Alright, sold. Chad, I've been talked into playing something else terrible first. Give me a moment. Drufus Mage, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And some questions off at the pass with the deck title.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Honestly, them turn 1 Lokiing is probably bad for them, right? They Lokied 2 cards. Varus Doc, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Joke's on you, opponent. Our next title, nope, not good. Get got, nerd. Looking good here, gamers. Looking good. The Hitmonkey gun being animated is great. Agreed. Well, shit. A very dangerous game we're playing, chat. Gamers shall not choose the winner and losers here. Only Benjamin Brood. First victim! Second victim! Shit! Good game! What a good game. Did someone just say there was a developer update? I guess it's the Friday. No, it's not before a new season though, yeah? Nope. What did you say? Did I get baited? Misread something? A new developer update comes out. Where did you see that, Benjamin? Oh, the best part of next week. That's not necessarily guaranteed. Sometimes they don't come out till the Monday before. Okay, we're a Nakia away from the nut draw, chat. We're a Nakia away from having these stone cold perfects. He says before Death's Domain and Crimson Cosmos slip up. Imagine not snapping back into the proving grounds when you have frickin' Destroy into Shuri's lab.
Opponent snapped.
All right, second favorable location. They finally pulled the trigger. Oh, they're Galactus. That explains the lack of a snapback initially. Also explains the green borders. Sure does. Why didn't they Electro into Desto? Because they're not gonna play more than one card ever anyway, so they might as well have the 4 points of stats. This is unwinnable. They Galactus Decimated. We lose to the Wolverine. That's accurate.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Enough said, bub.
Escaped.
Nico already cycled through location. Chat, location change ability doesn't matter. You're getting Alioth on the last turn. Catch you later, Matt. Hope you have a great start to your weekend. Ooh, Nakia!
Opponent snapped.
What do we have at a 50-50 for priority, though? No, their Wolverine was going to end up in Destomine, so that's how they were winning the game. Why is Nakia an auto snap? Because she's busted, chat. Why is Nakia an auto snap? My sweet summer child. Just look at those rings of power. She's coming for you. Nope. Ba-doop-doop. Ba-doop-doop-doop. And there's no reason for you to play anything yet, because we're gonna draw a card next turn, and then we will we'll get to buff that one too. Yeah, she's gonna give me +6 in hand chat. This is a 3-9. Thank you very much. Everybody knows Strong Guy is a super playable Marvel Snap card because he's a 3-9. We're basically unbeatable. Oh yeah, she technically gives 3 to Mysterio, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus her 3. Arrow. I think this is actually the same arrow split I have, inked with the blue sparkles. I've got an infinite with Strong Guy before. Me too. Yeah, anything that buffs Mysterio while he's in your hand or deck buffs all of the clones as well. It's only things like Forge and Nico that buff while on the board that change that dynamic. We are about to pop as hard as this deck is actually able to pop, chat. This is it. This is the best. The best around. Only reasonable Marvel Snap cards will bring us down. Surprise Sandman from the opponent. I'd cry every time. I don't know if my body's ready to lose because Martyr jumps. Opponent has no idea what our output range is about to be. That's correct. Stats! Moon Knight meme, I choose you. This is quite literally exactly how you draw the deck up, though, so... I think we're good, yeah, we're winning the raid. Nakudidi, thank you for the primer, appreciate that. By this much. Literal best possible draw. One like Hela's by one. Nailed it. Perfect, no notes. We did the Kitty Pride Loki deck, and it's a blast just being an Alioth game. We're glad you're having fun, Doc. And deck plays a lot of cards that I really enjoy playing personally.
Opponent snapped.
We're now learning why Firestar was canceled. Man, could you imagine the sweet Black Swan decks with Firestar? I'm so sad. I think Firestar was, like, unironically the card I've been most excited about in, like, the last 2 to 3 months, and she got canceled. So sad. I knew those tweets were gonna come back to bite her. She thought she was being edgy, chat. It's never edgy, it's always racist. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Well, I have to play a card so I can draw a card. Did I just do this? Yeah? That's rude. playing Black Swan middle because I want to not have priority, and I don't want her to get shanged either. Is Electra our best draw again here? I think she is. I guess any of our draws are fine. Tubos! With the 9.5-year resubscription. Start the fucking clock, chat. I got 6 months to get Tubos a 10-year subscriber badge. Is that 9.5? No, it's 8.5, right? No, it's 8.5. It's 8.5, chat. Almost got me. Regardless of how long it's been, it's essentially an eternity. Thanks for sticking around through it all, Tubos. Hope life treat you well. Actually, I probably want to zero her, yeah. Papa Pros, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Is the Tubo sub older than your kids? Older than my youngest, obviously. It's close. It's close to Declan. No, I was partnered shortly after Declan was born, I believe. Noodles, I choose you. Yeah, do I remember the diaper streams? Okay. Noodles, please splatter accordingly. That's right, we're winning, right? The Sandman is 9. We're up by 2 over here. Oh, we have a real Mysterio there as well. Was it Python that said whoever linked the deck? I think it was Python. Thank you. This deck's been fun. Probably not good, but this definitely satisfies something that I enjoy doing in Marvel Snap while playing a couple of quirky cards like Crystal and Nikia. I think we can play this for 45 minutes to an hour and get our 8 wins. Have a smile on our face a few times while we do it. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Nicola, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. About Kitty over Ant-Man. Seems like she more consistently get to 4 power. I mean, Ant-Man definitely gets to 4. Maybe I could see like Kitty over Niku, but like Nico's also my bae. I wouldn't get rid of her. She's lovely. She's lovely, chat. Do I want to sack a card to draw 2 cards? I don't need Door Dimension. 0 buffs a card DC, yes. I think I want to just try and ensure that I hit all my stuff, right? Oh, I can sack the Jin. No, I think I'm gonna, my hand will get over full otherwise. I think it's part of the problem. Right, because if I added a card, I'd still have to play something else out here if I want a crystal as well. I just want to go, I want to get through as much of my deck as possible. Nikia! I love summoning format staple powerhouse Nikia to the top of it. And we're actually guaranteed to draw the entirety of our deck here, yeah? There's 2 cards left and we're going to draw 2 more. So you can never cut Nico, chat, and you wouldn't get to deterministically draw your whole deck. I can't imagine this matchup is good. Chat, my noodles are going to beat the board and it will be fine. Doesn't Kazar work better than Nakia? No? Chat. She has power rings, chat. Respect the power rings, chat. Love of God. Have a little goddamn respect. Nakia gives +3 to your Mysterios across the board is a noteworthy / almost real argument. Almost real. I'm gonna give you almost real.
Opponents.
Yes, snap me! 8 cubes, 8 cubes, 8 cubes. I-O, let's go. I-O, let's go. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so I think it's Forge into the Mysterio, into Zero, the Martyr, into Monkey, into Ant-Man, into Titania. Final answer? Final answer. Noodles! Yeah!
Minions to me.
Are we good? Oh, I think we're a little bit short over here, chat. This is 3, this is 5. I can't math, work it out. We win the breaker! We win the breaker! Oh, we went outright! Woo! Yahtzee! We crushed Hela, chat! Crushed them! They didn't respect the Nakia, chat! And we were only down by 3 here at that? Easy game. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. They stood no chance against our kinds of power. Order is in my token shop, it's a sign. My mom is easily hulked. Oh, I was gonna snap, but that location is probably bad for us, yeah? Ah! I didn't get to leave before they could gladiator.
Escaped.
We have a plan B. The retreat button is right there, chat. Don't talk about the retreat button like it doesn't exist. Like, we're a black swan away from... So the problem here is... I can't, I don't want to play out my stuff proactively because they're a Killmonger deck, right? Oh. Oh. Well, golly. Is it this one first? I think it's this one first, yeah? And then we like Crystal Martyr next turn if we need to... If we need to Black Swan. There's actually no reason for me. I need to play something, yeah? There are only 2 cards in my deck, though. If I do this, we get to draw... No, I won't get to draw both of them. Killmonger's great for us here. Perfect. Perfect. So what have I had destroyed? Nico, Electra Ninja. Oh, that's a little monka. Well, they have just all the energy you could possibly want, huh? I think we're winning this, though, no? I think I want to see how the noodles land. And obviously you could justify putting my cards a couple different ways here, but I'll put them like this. Oh, we're gonna lose the breaker, aren't we? Oh, I forged on the right instead of the left. Wow, that was so close. Oh, man. If I'd have forged or real Mysterio'd the left, we'd get it. So close. Yes, yeah, I should have stopped and done the math on Death Everywhere. I didn't. If I stop and count Death Everywhere, we would have been able to beat the death on the left. I was just throwing numbers at the board. If I stop and count, we could have figured out 28 there. Shauna does not count as playing 4 cards for Hitmonkey, no. Shauna counts as playing a singular card who then adds cards to the board. Mysterio is unique in that it plays out multiple cards. I think everything else is just adding cards. All right, I mean, that's basically the combo. We just need format staple Nakia here to really help push us up over the top. She is, chat. There she is. Ask, and you shall receive. Classic 11 power Nakia. Agatha versus Noodles. My money's on the Noodles every time, chat. Every time. Oh, that's mean.
All systems go.
That's actually like really good for them. That's really bad for us. Says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is only 15, yeah. I guess I just punt the right then. Do you think they play? Maybe I put my 2 biggest numbers in the center, and then I do this here. Since they have points here, maybe they avoid here. We get 20 for free on the left, so I only need 20 in my other cards, and Hitmonkey covers that quite easily, right?
Victory.
Change the deck name or chat riots. Nope, can't make me. Can't make me. If I don't have Martyr, is all hope lost. Unironically, Martyr is not having Martyr is definitely a downgrade here.
Oh, snap.
Crystal. Step 1 in assembling combos. A deck that sparks joy, is that allowed? Asking the real questions. So next turn, we draw up to 6. This keeps us at 6. We draw 7. That seems fine. Okay, we're just waiting on... We don't have Hit Monkey or Mysterio yet. Finding Monkey is going to be kind of important. Oh, Rocket Raccoon. Yeah, Rocket Raccoon's probably the sub if you're missing Martyr. Definitely a bit worse, but functional. Serviceable. Oh wow! Actually, unironically punished for not playing my Electra out. We do this. This puts me up to back to 6. I draw to 7. I play this next turn. I draw to 7. This is fine. I was playing this Peru and just got leeched. Depending on what your draw looks like, that might not be the end of the world. Oh, they're destroy. Killmonger's not great for us. Zeroing Titania shouldn't really matter because we should be ducking priority most games. Opponents draw super awkward, so we're kind of not ducking priority here, but on average, we should have priority thrown. Carnage. Sure. %50 chance to draw a monkey here. When have we ever lost a coin flip before? Never in my life. Certainly not about to start today. It's a shame Nakia's 3 and we can't Nakia and Black Swan on 5. She's been our awkward turn 5 draw a couple of games now. Feels bad, man. King Dino! Play your destroy cards, bud. Maybe they were debating on if they needed to retreat.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Okay. Okay. We drew the monkey at least. The problem here, chat, is they have their entire deck in their hands. Means all my ones are gonna die here. I guess they don't all die if they want to play. They want to play null. When too many came backwards, so it's been a blast, Lucas. With a real Mysterio middle to beat Death. Maybe. I kind of wanted to be beating Venom on the right in the event that they Killmonger me. Because this is, 7. No, it actually doesn't do that. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, it's gonna depend if they do want to do their thing or break our thing. Putting one of our, putting enough power middle to beat Death middle. Smart, though. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. Oh my gosh, did we beat that? Oh my god, they sequenced it wrong! They fucking ran down the entire rope and they played them in the wrong order.
Victory.
To be fair, even if they'd done it in the right order, we were still gonna win, but it's still funny.
Oh, snap.
All right, format staple Nakia is very playable here. So that's a good sign. Good start. I am going to play Nico out on the location change mode so we can deal with the Hellfire Club. Black Swan gets you to the club. Yeah, that's true. Our deck doesn't work without her anyways, right? You know, maybe I'm supposed to actually Nakia just these 4 cards for the sake of 1, getting rid of the raft, but 2, making it so if we draw Crystal next turn, we can Crystal into Black Swan still. Because if I draw Crystal next turn, we need to play Crystal, and then I won't have a window to play Nakia. Yeah, I should have played Nakia this turn, both to get rid of the raft and because of curve purposes with drawing Crystal. Alright, we're only 1 in... We're only 1 in 5 here to draw the Black Swan shot. We have to draw running Black Swan into Hitmonkey, so this game's not looking great for the home team. They are going to fill the raft to draw a card here anyways. Maybe I should get rid of something else. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Without hitting runner here, we're leaving anyways.
Opponent snap.
Actually, just gonna leave when they snap. Rover is muted. At some point, we're gonna hit some deck variants. I mean, to be fair, between Nico and Crystal drawing cards, this deck is gonna find its pieces a lot of the time, right? And one of the things to really consider about this deck when it comes to being a combo deck and needing pieces, it's not like we need to draw our pieces in a super specific order, right? Like a lot of combo decks that have a lot of moving parts, they fall apart because you not only need to draw multiple cards, but you need like certain one of them early versus late. Whereas this deck just needs Black Swan on 5 and it needs Mysterio and Hitmonkey on 6. Break Force, thanks for the 10 months, welcome back. How late am I into this deck with American Chavez joke? I mean, this is the type of deck that I think people would shove old Chavez into or she wouldn't belong, right? Because you want to be able to draw Mysterio and Hitmonkey on turn 6. The 10 months, by the way, the Break Force. Appreciate that support. Welcome back. Oh, pairing into someone slow at Conquest, actually. So those just the most brutally painful experience Marvel Snap has to offer. They desperately need to add a overall total timer for the entirety of your Conquest match. You should not just get to run the rope down every single turn without penalty. Should be some type of detriment to wasting your opponent's time. It's not like they're even making, it's very clear our opponent's just, playing Snap while also doing something else, right? It's not like there are complicated or interesting decisions that they're making that they're having to noodle through. Yeah, there should be some type of shared time pool across the entirety of the match that when it runs out, you lose the game. There should be a timer per turn as well, like you shouldn't be able to spend your entire time pool on a single turn when you walk away, but...
Enough said, bub.
Found our secret weapon for the tournament tomorrow, exactly. Two shots at the Black Swan gamers. And 5, 1 and 4. What are the odds on that? So 0.8 times 0.75 or 40% hit our card here. Does that make sense? Math and stuff. Math and stuff. Oh no. Okay, and I think now we just play it away. Oh, we could forge into Nico. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now we just play it away. They can't beat Killmonger. Just put numbers out that we can as our backup plan, and then next turn we go Monkey, Mysterio, Titania. Oh, I guess by filling the center, I put myself down a Mysterio clone, though, which makes the Monkey worse. I should spread these out. Now time, milady. right on time. Two, three. This is 3. That's 6. This is 10 over here. To get violence. Man, they haven't killed that many things, right? I don't think they can Killmonger, like, and Death. I think there's, because they have priority still here, I think there's a chance if they Killmonger, we win left and right. Like, obviously, we just get completely ranched in the center. But 10 might hold up left with them Killmongering the Forge away. And I'm going up to, what, 8? 14 on the right? Yeah, they're actually leaving.
Victory.
Leaguedor, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate that 48 months. Welcome back. Coward! Fight me! Fight me! That was a sweet we did something without Black Swan game. We have had our obviously made card a good deal here. Dinkset Jays, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Actually, a little awkward that if this mirror dimension is also a can't play high, we're gonna brick a draw. This deck is 100% going to be the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel this evening. Putting up a Black Swan highlight for the weekend sounds reasonable for hopefully getting some clicks. All right, we won a 50-50. That's nice. Got 3 draws here to find Hitmonkey and Mysterio. Hopefully we find at least Hitmonkey. Well, that's great for us. Don't have to worry about Killmonger here. Puts us to 7 over here. I need to, well, I guess I actually don't need to worry about not having priority because they played Killmonger, right? So it just doesn't matter. Everyone drops size and relief at the side of the early Killmonger. Yep. Oh, I guess not having priority is important for Martyr. Or for Titania, if I don't draw 0. Not Martyr, Titania. Hopefully they just, like, play some amount of power out to the right. I didn't really have an easy, clean way to guarantee no priority this turn regardless because of the Forge trigger. Like, this is going to put us 11 to 11 here, and it would have put us 12 to 5 here. Cool. Perfect. Great. Ideal outcome. Any of our ones. Any of our ones. Not Nakia. Perfect. Nakia's wonderful, chat, but she just didn't play here. If I put 9 over here, we're beating Venom. So I think that's the play there. Chance for Zola left. I think we beat that though, right? Because this Venom's only 6 power, yeah? So 6 would put them to 12 here. And I'm at, this would be 3, 6, 10, 15. The Titania, it doesn't matter what we zero. We're filling the board for Martyr, and we're going second for Titania. All right, we're good, because Hitmonkey counts the cards that got farted away. But who's surprised here that the person absolutely mercilessly slow roll roping us the entire game also happens to be an Alioth inside their Destroy Deck Enjoyer? Anybody? Anybody? Weird. No one? Bueller? Bueller. That get us over the hump? I forgot how many wins that was. Gotta be close, right? 7 out of 8. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna choose to get our eighth Black Swan win either over the weekend or on Monday when we come back. I like to end on a high note, and that's a pretty high note. We've been live for about 6 hours today, which is about my goal. Live for 5 to 6 hours while we're hanging out over our stats. I think we won more than we lost. That'll definitely be today's deck highlight. It was a ton of fun. Shout out to Python for sending in a sweet recommendation. We went 4-3. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I will be live tomorrow evening at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland on a short delay for Johnson's tournament that I'm going to be playing in with Cozy Snap and Revis. So be sure you're followed or subscribed or whatever they call it over there if you want to check that out. I also live stream there during the week if watching on YouTube more convenient than Twitch. I am bouncing out for the day. Going to raid. Guard yourself! Is streaming some stat for the first time in a little bit. They are a Hoaglandia regular. I'm going to go ahead and raid you in over their way. If you missed the highlights of that last deck we were playing, they'll be up on the YouTube channel later tonight as well. Peace, folks.